Hello, hello, gamers. How you guys doing? I was almost late for stream. I woke up early and then I got on my phone just like laying in bed, and then I was like, I was looking at the time and I was like, is it like 3 minutes till? Wait, did all of those just get put on my leg? That felt like a lot. Dude, we're Azura dripped out right now. Also, welcome in, Soul Fanatic. Thank you for the first person on my stream. You know that being the first person on my stream is kind of like, this is our last save. It's kind of like finding our last save. The first one's not a Palamon? They're all Palamon. Which one? And thank you for being the first person on my stream Sunday. Do you know that being the first person on my stream is kind of like getting a hot Lioness babe? Only the stone outer walls remain of these ruins, and the blue glass land surrounding them shimmers and ripples like moonlit water. It's quiet here. Wait, didn't we save looking at... Oh, it's a... Fuck, what's the name of the Pokemon? Rock and Rollin'! There we go. Weren't we... Wow, our last autosave was 4 hours before our last save. It was, the princess got her legs broken for some reason, and it didn't really explain why. Probably because we fucked something up, I guess. And then, she gave us a quest to go get, like, the 4 spirit items that like the 4 great spirits let the witch like trap them in, and then we got the wind one, and then we met a lioness waifu, and then that's where we paused. But now the lioness waifu's not here. Is this the wind spirit bracelet? Wait, I can use this or break it? Shit, I think they said breaking it, like, freed them. Why are we not in front of the lioness girl? You walk across a meadow for a while. More tall walls are intact. Oh yeah, chase them! Chase them! Alright, if we fail this, we're restarting it, because we did catch the lioness waifu last time. Alright, that's fucked up. Get us back to where we were. Walk around. Did I have to make like a bunch of rolls for this? Imagine. Fuck! Alright. Guys, we're not cheating. We're not cheating. Why doesn't it just like let you pause where you started? Why is it like back at the start of the chapter? No. The prince. It wasn't our fault. Blame the Baron guy for not letting us kill those random thieves. It's got to be their fault. I blame them. I blame PCP, Mario, and Luigi. I actually wonder if we're gonna find that out. I think that the wizard lady's run is probably different. So if we do that one, I wonder if that has something to do with it. Maybe we could just never save her legs in this scenario. It's such a weird thing. Why does she survive? We make it out of there, and then you're like, oh yeah, well you were sleeping last night, and the princess was safe in the barracks. Some fiend broke in and broke her legs. Nothing you could have done. What a strange thing. You have to know what Palamon's below show. That's Rog and Rollidon. Don't you see him? He's right there. It's Rog and Rollidon. Huge! Okay, we're back. Scattered around. quietly peek inside. Above him? That's, this one might be a cassette piece. Is this Gearmadon? No? It's not Gearmadon? In between them? Well, that's your Shelgon. In one corner, a monster resembling a southern leopard is crouching down, chomping noisily on something. It hasn't noticed you yet. This is rage bait? I would never do such a thing. You creep closer, not making a sound. What it's chomping on, shout boo at it. Okay, this is where we ended. This is where we ended. Alright, we're so back. Dude, we need rain here too. We have all that smoke from Canada that's outside. We need something to wash it out of the air. There's one that looks like a Koopa Troopa? Koopa Troopadin? No, there would never be Koopa Troopadin. He's an official Palamon. We love that guy. He's a Gen 2er. Yeah, I'm in the old Ohio. Canada's gassing us out. They're doing their best. Yeah, what? Don't meow like that. Fight or insist you mean no harm? I insist I mean no harm. Also, welcome in Zaranade and Terran. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? You insist. I mean no harm, the leopard-spotted creature replies in that clearly human woman-sounding voice. Then prove it. Offer me food, nya. I offer some food. Which food do you offer? I can offer a grape or an apple. What's the shittiest one? Oh, okay, they're the same. I'll give them grapes. Oh no, are they gonna be like, oh, they only want meat? The leopard woman springs down from the wall, snatches the grapes you left, and immediately springs back. I know, even better, bro. Don't think I trust you now, but well, I'll take this for now. You give catnip? Wait. Where do we get catnip? Oh! Fuck. Guys, we've been on the wrong path. How do we get catnip before we get here? Give catnip or catnip essential oil? Can you romance her? Probably with the catnip. We have to give her weed first. You ask, who are you? I'm Lysanderoth, nya. Me and my partner Gerd were a known pair of thieves. Damn it, NTR. We broke into the castle to steal and now I'm like this, nya. She lifts a hand weakly and drops her gaze, looking miserable. Ask why she's like this. True! Be like, alright, I have the princess's broken legs or I have cat weed. Which one would you like? Both? Of course, my leopard waifu. You ask why she's in that shape. Lysanderoth says, me and Gerd messed with the golden eye and that witch Ingemburgu caught us, nya. She used her magic to fuse me with a leopard, nya. It's a body that makes stealing easy, nya, but just, she cuts herself off, you. But what's wrong? It's just the man who let us go. A man with long blonde hair. Oh, he's evil! With long blonde hair and a blue eye broke us out of our cell. He said, in exchange for saving you, I have a favor to ask. What's that favor? He told us to swipe the golden eye again, nya. Gerd was talking about something else, buying time or whatever, but stealing's no problem for us right now, nya, so I swiped the golden eye right away. But then we were about to get caught by the witch again, nya, and the blonde man died as a decoy, so we could get away. The witch stole his soul. Wait, what? Wait, is this recent or is this an old thing? Either way, he had a terrible leg injury, so he probably wouldn't have made it. Wait, what? He's dead? Damn, bro broke the princess's legs. Yeah, for sure. Some guy with a huge ass chopped off his leg. No way he could have ran from that, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that's not a kill. He was just amputating the leg injury. It was probably gangrene. Gerd was pretty down about the blonde man, yeah. When we fled as far as here, he clamped the golden eye in his mouth and flew off, yeah. He was a fool to begin with, but turning into a bird made him a complete fool. Sounds like he doesn't even recognize me anymore. What's her name? Lysanderoth? Dude, I think it's like Lynn... something. My parents are supposed to be here, Ren and Ellen. They haven't shown up at the meeting spot, but I'm still stuck like this. What am I supposed to do? For now, I guess I'll look for my folks now. See you later. You have no business here anymore. Fuck, where's the catnip? Fuck. Guys, if we thought that any of these locations would provide us with catnip if we were to meet this character again, where do you think it would be? The Alchemist Tower? Fumbled the bag? Well, I didn't have her weed. How are you supposed to pick up chicks without weed? A fine tower stands here, its lights aglow. You go inside. As you start walking towards the tower entrance, you suddenly hear something cutting through the air. You look up and something large and black is moving through the sky. It flicks its wings and dives at you at breakneck speed. Roll a die and dodge. It's a 5. Is this the bird? The black winged thing skims past you as you leap aside. The flyer flies off, seeming to swing around behind the chapel roof. You wait a while, but it doesn't seem to think to attack again. You head for the tower entrance. Wait, was I at 4 max HP, no healing items last time we left off? Am I cooked? Am I fucked? Do I really have nothing? That's crazy. Rush upstairs. Save the child. The child's voice is coming from the top floor. You reach the door at the end of the stairs. Beyond the door, there's a loud bzzz and wah! And then things crash, glass shattering, total chaos. This is a roguelite. So, when I bought the game, it had the roguelite tag. Like, when I was, like, looking at it and, like, put it on my wish list. But then I was playing it, and it doesn't seem like a roguelike at all. And then I went back into the Steam page, and users downvoted the roguelike tag, so it no longer has the roguelike tag. So I think it's just like a regular choose-your-own-adventure book. It's just like animated, which is interesting. I've never done like an animated one before. Read a scroll of unlocking or ram it and break the lock? I ram it and break the lock. Fuck. It's tails? Do I take damage? Am I dead? Oh, I'm in on the 4th charge? The source of the obnoxious buzz is a giant hornet? Is it fucking killing the child? The room is full of chemicals and lab tools. Books, bottles, and stones, all sort of things, scattered across the floor. The young boy begs you, do something. You think of another way. Open a window, cover it with a crate, or drive it off with a torch. You know, realistically, now that I have this lantern, do I really care about these torches? I could probably give up a torch here. Like, I probably don't care, right? Or I could open a window and see if it flies out. What are the odds of that? Cover it with a wooden crate. Bow, bow, bow. Who's that Pokemon? It's Annihilated. Wait, no, that's not Annihilate. Fuck, what Pokemon is that? Darmanidin. There we go. There we go. The memory still works. Man, I feel like these other two options are really stupid and this one is gonna work, but there's like so stupid that I kind of want to see what like the outcome is. Just open a window? Cover it with a wooden crate? How does covering it with a wooden crate go? You try to cover it with a wooden crate. Roll a die to see if you succeed. It's a 3. What does that mean? Oh, it forces me to fight it now? Oh, I'm cooked. It's level 11? Okay, it actually has like no health. Weapon destruction, I destroy its stinger. Man, I forgot that this thing gives me level -2. This thing's rough. Attack 18 does mean I would kill it in one hit though, which is pretty baller. I mean, I might as well, right? Okay, it's a draw. All right, easy. Easy work. Mini ninjas? I've not even heard of mini ninjas. Oh, dual snake eyes? We obliterate him. Wait, 18. Wait, but this is... Why is my attack 26? Shouldn't my attack be... What am I getting that other 8 from? Is that just like default from my level? Gosh, I've already forgotten all the calculations. You defeat the Hornet. I've not heard of mini ninjas. For some reason, the name of it reminds me of that old game that you would play where you'd have the dudes who would stare at the rainbow that you would like toss around the island. That game was fucked up. The boy sits on a chair in the corner of the room. Thanks, you saved me, the boy says, thanking you. My name is Amlet. Nice to meet you. His head is so big. It's bigger than the rest of his body. There was a loud noise coming from my dad's bag, so I opened it in the Hornet. What about the fairy in the cage? Are we just gonna ignore that? Thanks for helping. Have this black strawberry. What? It's a strange fruit that keeps releasing air, apparently. When you keep this in your mouth, you don't need to breathe. Even underwater, you can go for a while without coming up for air. It'll rot by tomorrow morning, though. And if you eat it, you'll feel better. Interesting. It seems he helps his father, an alchemist. Do you have any catnip? Oh, I ask what I can buy. Please have healing items and catnip. I'll give you a bit of a discount for helping, but since we have fewer items, the rare stuff's gonna be more expensive, okay? I agree. That's fucked up. They have a nice little fairy forest. They literally have a fairy forest, like in within the walls of their castle. Do they really need one to keep in a cage? Ask about the caged fairy. You ask about the fairy in the bird cage. In a high-pitched voice, the fairy chirps, "Oh, interested in me, are you? Unlike Amlet, you have good taste, customer." Shut it, it keeps messing with my merchandise, so I locked it up. A few days ago, he apparently found this fairy injured by the well and treated its wounds. It finally started flying again today. Hey, customer, let me out here. I gotta go to the princess. Are you Cyrus? Wait, I thought the monkey was Cyrus. That's where we got the wind spirit bracelet, right? The fairy flinches. Amlet flinches too. No, it's not my true name, so it's fine. Amlet sighs in relief. What is this pose? That's right, I'm Cyrus. If someone learns my true name, they can control me, so I never tell it to anyone. Call me by that name, you must be the princess's friend, right? What happened to her? Her legs were both broken for some reason. Whoa! I see, got it. Right then, I'll come with you, Mr. Customer. Let's go. You give the fairy a firm handshake. I might not look it, but I'm a know-it-all. I'll be useful. Wait, they're in my inventory? A chatty fairy kept in a birdcage in Amulet's shop. Despite appearances, it's over 100 years old, learned and thoughtful. A close friend of Leaguemore. Its true name is Nissy. The hello, Nissy. Wait, show him something that you have. Wait, can I sell stuff? What do you want me to look at? Oh, the catnip! The catnip! Yeah, true. How's the combo? How's the combo? He's gonna be like, damn, dude, this catnip is fucking laced. I'm gonna be like, whoa! Everything except the scroll of unlocking magic and medicine. This much medicine? What's she planning to sell it for? Holy sh... What is this? Man, level +1 is so insane. I only have 20 gold. Should I just buy 2 healing potions? I mean, I'm so low health. I basically have to, right? If only I could sell things. Like, my inventory's almost full. That's a little crazy. Sell the fairy back. Yeah, I'll trade Cyrus for that level up potion. Alright, well, we might be back for that level up potion. Alright, at least we got healing. Because I thought we were pretty dead in the water until we got that. Alright, so wait. The Dark Castle is probably where we need to go. The garden we've been to. The chapel we haven't. I don't remember. We have. Oh, we can probably go swim in the moat or something now. Right? Because we can breathe underwater. Oh, I'm gonna have to go fight fucking a kraken. Find the cat girl again? Well, I gotta find catnip first. Otherwise, why would I bother? Should I go to the Great Moat? I'm gonna go to the chapel. Maybe the chapel will heal me. You arrive at the Ruler Church Chapel. This is the Ruler Church Chapel. Oh, fuck. Are they going to comment on everything? Imagine if I had had this person with the cat girl. They would have been like, oh, wee mama. Oh. It's practically in ruins now, though. Suddenly, you hear something slicing through the air overhead. You look up and a winged monster dives at you. Roll a die and dodge. It's a 4. The winged monster skims right past you as you leap aside. The monster flies off and circles behind the roof. You wait, but it doesn't attack again. Lamps glow inside the chapel, and even now it still feels solemn. The chapel's beauty steals your attention, and you let the door close on its own. Bang! The door slams shut with a thunderous sound. The robed man praying at the altar notices you. You greet it. I'll greet him. You greet him, then wah! The robed man comes running at you, wailing. The robed man is a priest of the ruler church named Martinez. He trembles. Outside, dead people are walking. Ghosts are flying in the sacristy, and there's a monster on the roof. Priest Eric went somewhere too. He must be fed up with the foolish me. That is like such an evil looking, like, priestly emblem. It's like, tell me you're like corrupted by the Eldritch or something. Like, what is that? I kept copying manuscripts and then I got the name wrong. It's all the demon Titivolus's fault, and it's my fault too. Wah. You listen to his confession. Also, hey there, Grand Latar. Well, to be fair, there's a lot going on here. Bro's fighting for his life. He confesses his sins little by little, falling asleep while hearing the confessions, often forgetting morning worship, and then of all things, I keep writing the name of the ruler church's god wrong. It appears so many times that I keep writing Ruther. What? In writing, ruler and Ruther look very similar. You cry with him. You cry together with Martinez. Whoa! You both feel refreshed. Oh, I was hoping that would heal me. Martinez carefully explains the purpose and layout of each room in the chapel. You go to the scriptorium, the sacristy, climb the spot. I go to the scriptorium. It's dark outside and it smells. In the small room, there's a single desk for copying manuscripts. You make sure it's safe, then step inside. You look around and notice someone familiar in a priest's robe slumped by the wall. Wait, would you not examine the slumped over figure first and foremost? Why even give me the other options? You approach the figure slumped against the wall. You recognize him. It's Martinez, the one who was just with you. From the stench in this... Wait, is he a ghost? From the stench in this room, it seems days have passed since his death. There are bite marks on his throat. He likely fled here and died. He doesn't even realize he's dead. Oh, poor Martinez. Good thing we cried with him. You examine the old fine copyist desk. Check this. But there's so many things to check. I check the surface. A book lies open mid-copy. For our struggle is not against flesh and blood, but against rulers, against authorities, and the powers of this dark world, against evil spirits in the heavenly realms. For whatever reason, on evil day, persist. If you have done everything right, stand firm and put on the armor of God. Read on. That is, in the fasten the belt of truth at your waist. Put on the belt. This is like giving me vibes of when we ran that one story that we needed to click through really fast. Put on the helmet of salvation and take the sword of spirit, which is the word of God, and stay awake without drooping and pray for the saints. You check the drawer. You find 4 gold coins. Examine the bookshelves. Copies of scripture. Yo, do you have anything to say about this, Cyrus? Nope. What subscribes you is a single monk book, tucked in as if to hide it. There's nothing here that grabs your interest. Oh, not even the monk book that specifically grabbed your interest? I go to the sacristy. It's dark with moonlight streaming through the window. This is a storage room for vestments and the tools needed for rites. Martinez says that there's ghosts here, but it's here! Something is descending from the ceiling. A pair of ghostly feet appear at the ceiling and it slides through and slowly descends. For a reason, a haze is veiling its face. Greet it. Just looks like a nice old lady. Good evening, pardon me, I'm speaking from above. Please bring her Paneri here. With that, the ghost vanishes. That's the ghost that bro is scared of? He's like, oh, sorry to bother you. I'm so old. Could you bring my adopted daughter here? All right, goodbye. Sorry for bothering you on this nice night. You climb the narrow spiral stairs of the spire. Round and round and round and round. Round and round and round and round. You reach the top. The view is wide and the moonlit city of Erishing spreads out below. Martinez says that there's a monster on the roof. You scan it carefully. There! On the chapel roof, one of the warding stone statues lined up there lives as a living creature. I mean, I guess I have to fight it, right? Alright, what level is this? 12? 10, 15. So, I dealt 16 to the guy who had 8 defense, right? Fuck, I'm gonna be 1 short. I guess I shouldn't use the axe for this in that case, if I'm gonna be short anyway, right? Oh, wait, I can do math. Oh, wait, no, I'm at 11. Can I just kill him in 1 hit? 8? Fuck! Am I dead? Rewind just a little. Just a little rewind. Just a little. It is kind of crazy that there's like no consequences for... Wait, it puts me all the way back here? What? I greet it. Alright, we're going up to the roof first. Listen to his confession. Oh my god, I cry with him. Alright, I climb the spire. Alright, bro's cooked. Fight the warding statue. I chop him up. Fuck! He's too good. He's so good. Alright, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. No. Okay, okay, we still passed. Alright, Martinez. It's time for our daily crying session. Martinez. There was a cat girl, and all she did was eat my grapes. Alright, I climb the spire. Alright, statistically, we chop him up. Fuck. Oh! Alright, we cook him. Easy work. Easy clap. Dude, fighting in this game sucks. We got 1 XP for that. And leveling up gives you so little, too. I guess the +1 to accuracy is pretty nutty. The statue shatters. Tumbles off the roof. Oh my god. And then the impact when it hits the ground turns it into fine gravel. Now you won't be attacked by the winged monster anymore. You head back down the stairs. Damn, I don't even get any loot? Alright, send me to the scriptorium. Examine the person. Good old Martinez. Examine the desk. Check the drawer. Check the surface. Read on. Check somewhere else. Bookshelves. Alright, leave. Alright, sacristy. Alright, nice old lady. Greet him. Alright, leave. As you try to leave, Martinez spots you and rushes after you crying. Please wait, it's dangerous outside. Tell him he's dead. Soothe him. You calm him down. It's fine. If it gets dangerous, come back here, he says, seeing you off as if reluctant to let you go. You leave the chapel and go elsewhere in the castle. Wow, I feel like we actually didn't get, like, anything from that. Well, actually, we got 4 gold. And we killed the dude who keeps sweeping at us and missing, I guess. Should I just go down the list at this point? Should I go to the jousting grounds now? Me when I go to the jousting grounds? A knight gallops like a gust of wind along the fence, thrusting a lance into a pot fixed to a scarecrow. This must be what it means to be one with horse and rider. The motion is unnervingly smooth. Beside the fence, another horse nibbles the sparse grass at its feet, and someone lies sprawled out. The knight here's a good man. He's a little hot-blooded, though. There was a girl who liked him. What was her name? Brigitta? Approach. The person lying there is alive, but seems to be unconscious. The knight who is running about notices you and approaches. You couldn't tell by moonlight alone, but it isn't a knight. It's more like a horseman. Wait, it is knight and horse as one. A man's upper body wrapped in armor with the lower body of a horse. In a bold, manly voice, the horseman asks, "A night stroll, or are you making the rounds?" Say you were out for a stroll. Oh, you won't be joining that lot? From the castles standing nearby, you can hear the cheerful singing of men. Looks like they're making fools of themselves at tonight's ravel, but I'm not like that lot. Can you ride a horse? I need a replacement for that one, the horseman says while pointing at the man sprawled unconscious beside the fence. I want to practice jousting. What do you say? Spar and jousting practice. You'll do it good. Let me explain the rules. Jousting is not just a contest of bloodlust, but of bravery. As your horses pass, you both unleash an attack with all your might. You trade blows with the horseman 3 times, and the match ends when either you or the horseman claims 2 victories first. Oh, big 6? You land your lance on the horseman's arm. You move your horse to the end of the fence, then charge once more. 5? Dude, this horse guy sucks. You land your lance on his chests. You claim 2 victories over the horseman and win. You've got good form. Just then, a small wooden stool drops from a second-floor window of the castle. The men's raucous laughter echoes through the night sky. Could you go stop that foolish racket? You can't read his face beneath the helmet, but he's clearly indignant. You ask the horseman how to get into the castle. Oh, here, have this. It's the keys. I'll lend it to you for a while. Thank you, horseman. There's nothing more to do here. Alright, excellent. Alright, wait. We left from the well that one time, right? I guess we can go back to the well. You come to the well in the castle courtyard. At the bottom of this well, there's a lying ghost. It really likes tricking people. Hello? A voice echoes up from inside the well. As you approach, you hear the voice of a kind-sounding woman. Here it comes. Hello? Hello, you there? The voice keeps speaking to you. If you toss in a gold coin, I'll cast a spell that makes strength well up from within you. A gold coin is precious, but the word magic is awfully sweet, isn't it? I check around the well. Right beside the well, a red-purple robe lies on the ground. Laundry, perhaps? Hello? If you toss in a coin, is she gonna vaporize me? Let's pick up the robe. Oh, fuck. I'll eat the apple. It smells sweaty. Dude, this feels like such a bait. Dude, Cyrus told me not to do it essentially, but I kind of want to do it anyway. 1 gold coin is like, the item that we want to buy costs 80. Like, how much does it really matter? I toss in a gold coin. The gold spins round and round as the darkness swallows it. You wait for the splash of it hitting water, but there's no sound. Thanks, if you toss in another, I'll cast a spell that protects you. She's this bitch. Alright, I toss in another. What do they do? Do they kill me? Thanks, if you toss in another, I'll cast a spell that doubles your strength. She's so real for this. Thanks, if you toss in 1 more, I'll grant you the power to fell your enemy in a single blow. She's so real for this. Thanks, if you toss another gold coin, I'll grant you the power of immortality. Fuck! How long does that go for? Alright, well, we made our choice, I guess. Also, hey there, Nyazoth, how are you doing? We're getting scammed by women at the bottom of wells. I'm so mighty now. Yeah, real and true. I wonder if you give them enough money if they eventually give you stuff. I can't wait to go back there with 50 more gold. You arrive at the Great Moat. There's a tale that the Great Earth Spirit is imprisoned in that building out through the moat. I don't really know the details, though. In the center of the moat is a cylindrical building, like an island floating by itself. A small boat is moored before you, and farther along the moat to the right, you can see water. Whoa! What about I start dumping all of my gold and I throw Cyrus down the well? Do I not just use the black strawberry for this? I examine the moat. You examine the moat. You find the moat is deep and filled with water. I examine the boat. Oh, so it lets me swim for it. Examine the boat. It's a 2-person boat with nothing broken. Wait, I can only I go to the water gate? You arrive at the floodgate. Raise or lower a sluice board. The crucial handle for turning it is missing. I look into the crystal ball? I look into the crystal ball. That does sound pretty mighty. It's in the barracks. I turn the gear by hand? I leave this place. We've been to... I don't think we've been to the bird pod tree. I mean, we have a cool stick right here. We're already mighty. Oh, I forgot that it like lights up after you hover it for a bit. I think it's like one of the only items that does that. Aw. It's the bird pod tree because it bears lots of berries that birds love. Still, it's your first time seeing a trunk that's grown this massive. They say there's a scary bird living in this tree that was a human thief before. Flap, flap, flap. Something is flying, weaving through the huge branches. It's an enormous bird. I look into the crystal ball. You peer into the crystal ball. You spot a jewel gleaming in its gleaming gold, and it seems the jewel is somewhere in this tree. I chase the bird. You climb the trunk trying to chase the bird. Using hollows and knots, the tree's ridges and grooves, thick peeling bark and huge hard mushrooms as handholds and footholds, you somehow scramble up and take a breather on the thick branch extending to the side. Where's that bird going now? The second you think that, a gust blows you. It's an eagle-like monster bigger than a man, a monster bird. Hand it over, gold, gold. This is just a dude. This isn't even, I mean, this is just a bird. It's not even a dude. I speak to it. You try speaking to the monster, but it doesn't understand you. Gold, gold. Well, bro should have offered to make my dick bigger. I don't know what to, I don't know what to tell him. Should I kill him? I feel, what if the cat girl hates me? Oh, the golden cup. Wait, what if I give him the golden cup? I have a golden cup. The bird monster flaps in excitement, screeching, yes, yes! It dives into a black clump of twigs above your head. A shower of twigs and leaves. Mixed in with them, a sparkling orb drops straight down. Yes, yes! Watching your footing, you stretch out both arms and catch the orb. A beautiful jewel, gleaming gold. It looks incredibly valuable. A golden diamond praised as Erishing's treasure. It shines with a golden glow and magically enthralls all that behold it. It is enchanted with telepathy. Looking through it grants you knowledge you shouldn't know. We have so many items that we look through to grant knowledge we shouldn't know. The mirror of truth, the crystal ball, and the golden eye. This is like fucking, the Wukong's like 13 different methods of immortality. We have like 3 different methods of seeing shit that we shouldn't know. Oh, let's go fight the little zombie in the cemetery. It's just a little guy. He wants to see through the golden eye. What if I look through the golden eye, through the crystal ball, into the mirror? Do I just perceive everything that that person will ever do and their internet history? This is the cemetery, a place where the dead reside. Withered trees twist in fear. Old gravestones cut in cruel angles, and the night fog that creeps in with unease. An eerie silence hangs over everything. You can't hear even the faint, timid voices of the dead. This is a burial ground for royalty and stuff. There's some strange plants, so watch out. Search near the entrance or go deeper? Yeah, let's search near the entrance first. You search around the cemetery entrance. A waist-high stone wall circles the cemetery. Outside the cemetery, plants run wild, but inside the ground is laid with stone. The gravestones are lined up neatly like a twisting maze. They come in all shapes and sizes, tall ones, human-shaped ones, even ones sunk into the ground. I walk among the gravestones. You head into a cluster of gravestones, gripped by the thought, what if something leaps out of the dark? You start to feel scared. Your courage shrinks back, and little by little your fear grows bolder. Telling yourself that fear is an illusion, you slowly exhale and clear your mind. Yeah! Every hair on your body stands on end. You rush towards the scream. Down in what looks like a freshly dug grave pit, a naked Dude, this is the fucking biggest bait ever. This is the biggest bait ever. Oh no, I'm just a hot, nubile young lady standing on this huge pile of bones. Just having my arm eaten by this carnivorous-looking plant and my decency just saved also by these plants. What do you do, my friend? Looks normal to me. Reach out your... Dude, this is such a bait. This is such a bait. Wait, can I use the mirror of truth? I watched for a little longer. This is such a bait. You watch for a little while. The naked woman keeps screaming and a strange plant is tugging at her left hand. Yeah, true. You watch a little longer. The naked woman screams again. The plant tugs at her hand once more. You keep watching still longer. The naked woman screams yet again, and the plant tugs at her hand yet again. The naked woman stops screaming. The plant is no longer pulling at her hand. The woman glares at you. Maybe she just clicked her tongue and squats down on the spot, hugs her knees and lowers her head. The sinister plant closes its mouth and goes still. You imagine that this must be a plant shaped like a human woman. You suppose the human part lures men in, leaves them unable to move, and then feeds on them as nutrients. A man-eating plant, perhaps. Since you've had such a rare experience, add 10 to your experience points. Dude, I fucking knew it. A man-eating plant, you say? Alright, let me jump back in. I'm in. Walk along the cemetery wall. Vines cling to the stones, and it feels like the greenery is slowly trying to swallow the whole cemetery. After a bit, you spot a patch of the same kind of herb growing thickly in the cemetery. The leaves are oval and grow in opposite pairs, shaped like something in the Perilla family. You think it's catnip! Or is it mint? I think it's catnip, personally. You think that this is catnip. A plant said to be loved by cats. You pick some. You decide to pick some catnip, but for some reason you feel reluctant to pick it all. 1 sprig, 4 sprigs, or pick them all? I'm assuming that if I pick them all, then there won't be any for the wizard lady run, right? Because in the fruit scene where it was like, oh, do you want to pick all of the apples or do you want to leave some for the wizard lady? I'll pick 4 sprigs. Shit. What am I discarding? What am I discarding for the catnip? What am I discarding for the catnip? I could break the wind spirit bracelet right now. The twink? No, not Cyrus. But they look female enough. I could get rid of the javelin. Man, getting rid of this hand axe sounds so painful. I'm gonna get rid of the pan. I'm gonna get rid of the hand axe. Okay. I head deeper into the cemetery. This is gonna be worth it. This is gonna be worthwhile. You venture deeper into the cemetery. After walking for a while, you spot a grand tomb ahead. It's probably a noble's tomb. Just then you hear someone calling out, "Is anyone there?" It's a gruff old man voice. This is the man-eating plant for women. "Is anyone there? Please, my penis is huge. I can't move the plant. It has me in its grip." I head towards the voice. "Is anyone there? To dig such a great pit in a place like this." A grumbling voice rises from the huge hole before you. It seems like someone has fallen into it. You spot a naked man. The voice's owner rises from the darkness. It's a hulking monster in iron armor twice your height. With an enormous mace in hand, the undead crawls up, its armor squealing as it hauls itself out. I would never judge a book by its cover. Except for the naked plant lady who is standing on the pile of bones. I would absolutely judge that book by its cover. I wait and see what it does. After a moment, sunken red eyes and a skull face lock onto you. You recoil without thinking. Oh, my son! No? Wrong? Who are you there? My eyes are failing me. I'll know soon enough. Yes, I'm your son. I kind of also thought it was going to be another plant. I'm kind of surprised it's a giant skeleton man. I guess we are in the graveyard, to be fair, though. Well, I wouldn't want to lie. I don't recall having undead parents. Couldn't you put it nicer? Oh my god, that's so mean. Oh, dead, you say? Aye, dead. I am dead. I'm a fool, a wretched fool, an old codger. I'll speak plainly, even if it seems I'm not in my right mind. What happened? You ask what happened. Enough! Stay back! You mean to accuse me too, like the others? Me, your king? You misunderstand. Begging for your life, murderer. With a single blow, I'll split your skull like a pomegranate. Boy, does he have 0 HP? What burns in the undead spirit's hollow eyes is not longing for this world, but a flame of fury at the injustice it suffered. Battle starts against Skeleton Giant. 16 defense? That's so much. Is bro about to cook me? Should I increase my hit rate by 2? This guy seems like he's gonna be kind of strong. I should throw this javelin at him. My inventory is full. Alright, I hit him for 7. Alright, that's useless, actually, I just realized, because I'm still gonna need to hit him 3 times. That was actually pointless. Wait, do you think this is actually mint? Do mint leaves don't look like this, do they? They don't have that flower on them, I don't think. I'm gonna wog at him. Wog! Maybe I can take it back to the alchemist and have him examine it. 5. Oh my god! What's he about to do? 6? Okay, that's livable. That's livable. Wait, would this actually be easier without the axe? Because if I didn't have the axe, I would be 2 levels above him, so I would land so many more attacks. But also the axe gets 18 attack versus 4 attack. It's such a big difference. Wait, can I even deal damage to him if I only have the axe equipped? Because it would be... What's minus 18? It would only be 12, right? Would I just hit him for 0? Okay, tie. Well, in my defense, I gave him a chance. He was just insane. I tried. Is that a tie again? Oh, I'm cooked. Wait, how far back is this gonna put me? This is gonna put me back before the fucking Alaroon, isn't it? Or the evil Alaroon. I guess they're not really an Alaroon. They're just like a plant or something. I head towards the voice. I wait and see what it does. Should I choose a different option this time? I'm gonna say... Yeah, true, real. Did you say? What do you mean? I love whimsical old man characters. You know, anyone can lose their mind sometimes. What? You show pity to the king of this realm? Drop dead, you wretch! Fromund, where are you? Oh wait, that's the guy who was guarding this axe. Clear up the misunderstanding. Your Majesty, I'm not your enemy. Begging for your life, murderer. Alright, well, we tried. Alright, we're definitely wogging at him. Me when I wog. Is there any point in me throwing this javelin? I would need to get over a 10 for it to actually be relevant. Which, I mean, is possible. I'm just gonna take a swing at him. Oh my goodness. Dude is goated. Oh, okay, I'm goated. Never mind, chop him up. No, dude, nice skeleton girl, bro. Easy work. Eezo. Oh, that's actually a mighty roll. Alright, we cooked him this time. Bro really thought he could get away with that 3 times in a row. With a loud clang, the Revenant's armor tumbles at your feet. Strangely enough, the armor is the same size as what an ordinary person would wear. Both the armor and mace are broken, useless now. Wait. What was in this slot? Why is this slot empty? Wasn't my inventory full? Am I dumb? Wait, what happened? What was in that slot? Oh well, okay. The longsword that hung at the armor's hip is plainly a fine piece. Wait, but what about the armor? Didn't it say the armor is the same size as what a person would wear? I want the armor. I guess I take the sword. I take the sword. Oh shit, I already did this. I already walked along the wall, right? I think it's mint. That's catnip. Crazy. I leave it be. Oh, sorry, Cyrus. My bad. Alright, I go to the Alchemist Tower. Let me show him the catnip. Is he just gonna be like, that's catnip? Alright, examine this catnip. Got a cat or something? He packs it into a still, lights a flame, and starts boiling it. This still's custom made. It's super fast. Wait, I can get like catnip concentrate? No! What would I drop for the catnip concentrate? I have to get rid of something, right? Do I drop the Morning Star? Do I drop the Javelin? I'll drop the Javelin. Dude, we are about to get our leopard waifu high as balls. I'm gonna be like, we have the good stuff. Alright, I'll show him the sword now. Right, yo, have a look at this rusty sword. This is an antique. Hold on a second. Applies a solution to the rusty sword and scrubs it with a hard cloth. In no time, the blade gleams like it's been freshly forged. Here, all yours. A sword that cleaves by sheer weight rather than sharpness. Missile 10? A broad two-handed sword made for cutting. Wait, this is cracked out, actually. This is just 6 less attack, but it doesn't, like, ruin my accuracy? That's kind of nuts. Alright, well, thanks for all the free services. Oh, wait. Should I... Should I turn all of the catnip into catnip essential oil so that it takes up 1 slot? Or do I think that's an int because I might need them separately? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Well, the javelin came with 1 use, though, to be fair. I've never actually used the javelin. It came with 1 use. Alright, examine this catnip. Should I turn it all into catnip oil? Or am I trolling myself? This is the most important part of the game. We have to make sure that the needs of our cat girl waifu are met. Keep both? Yeah, I think you're right. God, that's so much inventory space. What's the next thing we drop if we run out of inventory space? Probably this Morning Star, right? 6 attack with -1 accuracy compared to 18 attack -2 or just 12 attack raw. Probably just get rid of this. Start dropping our armor. We should keep the catnip though. Alright, let's go to the barracks. This seems to be the barracks where the castle's soldiers live. From outside there isn't a single light. Looks like no one's here, but for some reason you hesitate to go inside. Oh, it's hard to say, but in this building your kind went through something awful. What do you mean, my kind? I peek in through a window. True. Dude, I don't think who's ever hanging out in the bottom of that well trolling people would survive me dropping this double-bladed battle axe on them. A vile smell makes you choke. An unnatural stench. Something is rotting in huge amounts. You peer into— oh wait, can I use the strawberry to do this? Need a light to go inside. Wait. It's full of gas? I light a torch. Am I gonna explode? Near the entrance is a plain hall. The floor is filthy and waste lies everywhere. There's a door straight ahead, a corridor to the left, and a midway where you can see stairs. I opened the door right ahead. The dark room doesn't look ransacked and there's barely any smell. You don't sense anyone hiding. It's a fairly large room with one big table in the center and several large shelves. They hold bundles of paper and wooden boxes. Gosh, if this has more stuff for me to carry. Dates, names, and numbers. Looks like a duty roster for the soldiers. Everyone is assigned to drills outside the city wall. And on that day, the shift runs from morning till midnight. 9 days. Wait. Every soldier was assigned to a drill outside the city walls when there was rumors of an invading, occupying force. Did like everyone just get killed and then fucking get replaced? They were like, all right, no one will notice. Just put on their armor. No! I take the handle. God damn it. What am I dropping? Hold it in your mouth and you can breathe underwater or eat it to restore 6 HP. I feel like I can't get rid of this. I'm not getting rid of Cyrus. Those are my healing potions, keys. I mean, I'm not dropping the cat. It has to be the mace, right? I agree. Yeah, fucking Morning Star. Get it out of here. Pathetic. Pathetic Morning Star. I examine the shelves. The wooden boxes have candles. You open just one more box. Roll a die to see what you get. It's a 1. You find 2 torches. Yay! Damn, those are useless because I have a fucking lantern. I was going to say that the torches are probably what I cut next, but I guess I have not now. I go down the corridor. You see countless footprints all tracked with filth. And worse, as you go farther down the corridor, the stench grows stronger and you start hearing voices. I head towards the voices. The voices come from the room at the end of the corridor. When you reach it, you carefully ease open the door when a dizzying stench of rot bursts forth. Peering inside in fear, you see a large room packed with the living dead. What you heard wasn't conversation, it was groaning. You enter the room. Why is that an option? Inside the room, hundreds of undead stand facing you. Even when you shine light on them, they don't move, they just stare. Those undead are the witch's army. She means to start a war across the continent. She's an army of dead to make even more. I want to wipe them all out, but there's no way we can handle this many, right? This must be a dining hall once. Tables and chairs are lining. I attack one I used the dragon toy? What does that mean? I pull out my dragon dildo. I attack one undead. Do I just get gooned if I do this? I mean, surely I don't do this. Do I just die? I attack one undead. You attack an undead. It collapses on the spot. Hundreds of undead all move and surge at you at once. If one undead falls, then all of them move at once. There's no way to confirm it now. You die. Excellent. Perfect. I got your dragon toy right here. Dude, I can't wait to meet the dragon waifu. Fuck, I'm so far back. It puts you so far back. Oh, we can re-roll our loot roll. What a time to be alive. Oh, I just remembered what was here. It was the robes. It was the cultist robes. Why'd we lose the cultist robes? That seems like an important thing. I check the table. I take the handle. I drop the useless mace. I check the shelves. I roll a natural 20 for more loot. The 3. What do I get this time? I got ointment. Got ointment. Do I want ointment? What would I drop for ointment? Ointment? Oh, it's gonna make me get rid of something. Oh, I wonder if this is a key item. Shit, what do I drop next? Do I drop the rapier? I could probably drop the torches, right? Because I have the lantern. That feels so suspect though, because there's been so many things that have required torches or else I can't do anything. I could eat the strawberry. That feels like a rare item. Oh, it's probably the torches, right? I could you know, I could drop the helmet that's giving me 1 defense that I currently have equipped. Guys, what's more important to us? 1 defense or holding on to the catnip? I could also drop the rapier. I have a 2-handed axe and a 2-handed sword. Do I ever care about using this attack for a rapier? Or is this the worst decision ever? Oh. I dropped the rapier. Oh god. Huge ointment. Restores 6 HP. Okay. Yeah, I agree. 4 attack? That ain't 18 attack. Let me tell you what. Alright, I head towards the voices. I'm just gonna be in here and examine it. So on the off chance that there's a dialogue option where they're like, oh, I gotta go get the dragon toy. You go up to the 2nd floor. From the stairs up to the 2nd floor, the filth-stained footprints continue all the way. What happened here? The 2nd floor is a long corridor with many doors lined up. Peeking into a room with its door left open, you see 3 sets of bunk beds against the wall. On the opposite wall, you spot a plain built-in desk. You enter the room. You step into the room. 30 sheets have been torn off and spread across the floor, and near the center of every bed there are traces of filth. From the look of it, the occupants of this room must have died at the same time. Uneasy, you check several other rooms, but every other bed has the same filth mark in the middle. Most likely, everyone stationed in the barracks died in a single night. Poison or magic, either way, a great many soldiers are dead, and every one of those bodies must have left their rooms on their own feet. Nothing else catches your interest, you return to the barracks. Wait, outside a single soldier in plate mail is facing you. I wait and see what it does. You wait for it to make the first move, but it only sways on its feet. He neither calls for help nor attacks you. He seems to be undead. You slowly close the distance, and you gasp at the familiar face. It's Curtis! He lurches towards you, slack-jawed and drooling, not a trace of the brave man he was. Bro, we gotta put down Curtis, bro. we can't let Curtis live like this. Alright, Curtis. Ooh. His soul isn't there, but he wouldn't want to be an undead. You set his body free. How much defense does this man have? 11? 26? Oh, I do kill him in 1 hit if I hit him. I take a swing at him. Fuck. Fuck. Am I dead? God damn it. You have been defeated. Go to 14. No, they're gonna make me redo the entire area again. Bro, I'm gonna eat the lettuce at this rate, bro. Oh my goodness. Alright, I peek in through the window. Oh, I accidentally lit the lantern instead of the torch? Dude, reset, restart. Restart, load, autosave. Peeking through the window. Light a torch and enter. I guess because I can actually die in this, maybe I should immediately leave. Okay. Yeah. We fight. We do kill him in one hit if we beat him. If we beat his roll. 8? Fuck. Alright, don't worry. I guess I could use one of these healing items. The thing is, I feel like when I kill them in one hit, I just want to be greedy and not use it and just like reset. But that is very greedy of me. I light a torch and enter. I leave. I wait and see what it does. His fucking face every time we see him, poor guy. Bro got to the catnip. 7? 5? Alright, bro's cooked. Easy. First try. We're goated. You drape the fallen Curtis with his blue cloak, then leave this place to go elsewhere. Oh, I don't get anything for killing him? Alright, well, I'm going back into the barracks. I light a torch and I enter. Alright, I open the door ahead. I check the shelves. Oh! Damn, I missed the ointment. I check the table. Alright, I drop the rapier. I take the handle. I return to the entrance. I go down the corridor. I head towards the voices. I enter the room. Oh yeah, how widespread was that lettuce issue? What actually happened? I heard about that last night, but I never got the details. Was it just Taco Bell just like had diarrhea on their lettuce or something? Like what happened? It was just making people sick? I leave the barracks. Alright, so we've been there. So the only place we haven't been is the ascent path, and then we need to go back to the Great Moat. You arrive near the ascent path up to the castle. You remember climbing this road yesterday with the knights in a large group. Along the road, neat rows of ruins throw the rise and fall of fortune in sharp relief. All at once, something at the ground feels wrong, though. The slope leads down to the town. If the castle scares you, you can leave, but something's underground. What is it? Here and there, the ground rises up in mound-like bulges. You step on a mound? Bro, it's gonna fucking... a zombie's gonna grab you or something. You observe the mound. See the mounds twitching faintly. You hurl a fist-sized stone at a mound. A long, gray, slimy tentacle shoots up from the earth. I use a torch? You light a torch and bring it closer. Scorched by the flame, the tentacle shrinks back. I avoid the mounds and move on. You move on, avoiding the mounds. As you go, the number of mounds increases. Left with no choice, you make your way through the ruins. The collapsed buildings are covered in vines and low shrubs. They feel like they've been in ruins for years. You wonder where the tentacles came from. Where are those tentacles coming from? You climb the stone wall of the collapsed building and look around from above. As you near the path to the castle, the mounds grow more numerous. Where the mounds are thickest, you can see them spreading out in a spider web-like radial pattern. The tentacle's true body is probably at that center. You head for the center. Flip a coin to see if you can move on without stepping on the mounds. Oh, it's heads! Are you just killed instantly if you get tails? You somehow move on without stepping on a mound. Try moving on. Okay, we're goated actually. We're actually goated. You move on without sitting on the mounds. But from here on, there's nothing but mounds. You have no choice but to give up. Wait, what? Oh. The other farm's been ID'd as a source for cyclo or whatever caused the diarrhea. They sell to a lot of grocery stores and fast food places. Taco Bell's getting a lot of flack, but they're the ones talking about removing the ingredients from their food. Honestly, good for them in that case. Because I know my parents told me about it the other day, and they were all in on blaming Taco Bell. I didn't even hear about this Taylor Farms place. So good on them for at least being vocal and doing the deed. I arrive at the Great Moat. I go to the water gate. I attach the handle to the floodgate. You spin the handle with force and you open it. I guess good thing I don't eat at Taco Bell. And usually when I go to the grocery store, I get spinach instead of lettuce. Huge. I see what happened to the moat. The moat has been drained and a small boat lies overturned on the exposed bottom. The mooring rope must have snapped under the boat's weight. True. With Taco Bell and Taylor Farms power combined, you will be ready for any colonoscopy you desire. In the center of the great moat stands a cylindrical building like a small tower, and before it lies a startling sight. A gigantic two-headed snake is writhing on the bottom of the moat. To think a creature like this was living underwater. It seems that on land its sheer bulk keeps it from escaping freely. I approach the snake. The cow VTuber with the crazy McDonald's order? Well, cowgirl? Wait, I actually don't know. Wait, what's the crazy order? What could they get that would actually be like nuts? I want a Big Mac, no meat, no cheese, just lettuce and bun. The great serpent speaks the moment it sees you. What, you again? We meet again. Don't recognize? Wait, is this Fent, Mario, and Luigi? Wait, I'm looking at their faces. Is this Fent, Mario, and Luigi? No way. Hey, it's you! We've met you before, the thieves in the brown and green hoods. Now we're a terrifying monster living in the castle. Look like man-eating beasts now, don't we? Says the right. What, want to take us on? Sure, bring it. Now, let's talk. They let their guard down a little. I'm Ren and I'm Ellen. The witch caught us and look at us now. We buried the loot we swiped at the ferry for us, but now that we're stuck like this, we don't have any use for gold, so take it all. Yeah, the only thing we care about our daughter, Lias. No! Fent, Mario, and Luigi's daughter is the leopard lady? Dude, our... That's crazy. Also, you know what's even crazier? One of them is a woman. Didn't even sniff it out. What's she doing now? And now she falls for some featherweight who looks like he could just up and fly away. You got business with that building, don't you? The entrance is in that darkness. We can't move, so get going already. See you. Are we not going to tell them that their daughter is a leopard? She's got two gay dads. True. Dude, with magic, there's a way. Dude, Fent, Mario, and Luigi are so nice after they get turned into monsters. What the hell? You feel your way forward through the pitch-black entrance, gaping like a monster's mouth. Partway in, it becomes a staircase and you climb, feeling for each step. You know, where does the witch's plan for taking over the world with an undead army, where does turning people into random animal hybrids fit into that? The witch is like, oh, I'm gonna take over the world with this undead army, but I have this leopard and there's this thief girl here. Hear me out. Start growing catnip in the cemetery. You search for the handle and push the door open. Who are you? Close your eyes and the world vanishes. Open them and the world is born. A lamp is lit deeper within and the area grows brighter. What shows who you are is only your past deeds and memories. Do good and become good. Do evil, become evil. This time the lamp on the right is lit. Then what will you become? Next the lamp on the left is lit. When you fall asleep tonight and wake up tomorrow, first do something enjoyable. The one doing something enjoyable, that is you, Dimagio no Mi. What am I looking at? Well, she has to be like possessed or something, right? You know, that actually would be pretty nutty. Imagine she makes like the human animal hybrids, which are like stronger, and then she's like, what if I converted them to undead? And then she has like the goated undead army. Good of you to come, young one. I was just restoring this mural right now. This place is too damp for my liking. The pale man lands on the floor with a mischievous look. You walk into a dark room and see this man giving you this face. What do? I am Dimagio no Mi. I call myself the Painting Fiend, and yet my true nature is, as you can see, the great Earth Spirit. It seems the Painting Fiend was floating in the air as he painted. This space is cylindrical like the outside, with not a single window. A grand painting like something from myth covers the entire wall. Praise the mural. What's painted here is how the world in this country came to be. I guess that's fair. Dude, if I had the capacity to make leopard waifu thief girl rogues, I might do it, just saying. We have the catnip. You're interesting, I can explain it. I'm interested. Excellent, to tell it all would take 2 days, but we don't have that time, so I'll just speak briefly. We, the 4 elements of earth, water, fire, and wind. Wait, wasn't he supposed to be trapped in an artifact like the wind spirit? Wind begets fire, fire begets earth. We exist as the world's mechanism. Humans' thoughts, born of awe, for the power gave personhood to our function. 2,000 years ago, Holger set foot upon this land and forged a pact with us. Within Holger's circle, we can appear like this, half spirit, half matter. Though we are bound as well. Ahem. I must thank you. I was imprisoned by the witch Ingumburgu, but thanks to you undoing the seal, I'm free at last. So I intend to reward you, but it must be a reward worthy of what you are. When people take hold of something beyond their station, it only makes them miserable. You will paint for me now. I'll judge your reward by the result. It's nothing too hard. Just use the materials here to recreate what their right brain has grasped. This paper is fine stuff for your world, Kent or whatever it's called, and these paints are lichty. How do you read that? Well, names aside, they're quality paints. Before a white canvas, you struggle over what to paint. A portrait, a landscape, or I paint a portrait. Roll a die and see what painting you end up with. A 6! It's a 6! You paint a portrait of the leopard. It looks so... Yo, I think this is a little fucked up, actually. I think there's a little erasure going on here. There's a little bit of erasure happening here. I find this slightly offensive for that poor man. What a feat, what talent, what creative power! I have misjudged. My very existence is art itself. The fiend praises your painting, gazing up at the heavens. Good! As your reward, I will give you this. He hands you the Earth Spirit Jar. This jar is proof that I will lend you my power. If you crush the schemes of the witch Ingumbugu, break it at once. Otherwise, hurry and use... Oh, wait. Should I just break these both? That would help my inventory, but I also feel like I shouldn't. But the way that he said that makes me feel like I should. Whatever it will be, I will lend you my power. I will grant you the Earth's pulse. From now on, the power of Earth will harden your body. Your defense was increased by 1. And I'll give you 10 gold. Oh, and have this too, a protective amulet. Should I break this Earth Spirit Jar? Should I break all the jars? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna break this thing too, the Wind Spirit Bracelet. I'll give you this dragon toy. The Deld. Wow, he's giving us so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, our defense is 10. Think carefully about where you want to use the dragon toy. Its name is Gold Draw, the strongest dragon around here. Wait, did it say something about breaking it in combat only? Oops. Oops. Well, it's a choose your own adventure for a reason. I've chosen the bad path, I guess. For now. It will strike down any foe in a single blow. Use it only when you think you cannot possibly win. That is your reward. Should I go destroy that army of undead, or... As for the fire spirit, it is imprisoned in the museum ruins. Find a way to rescue it. Now then, it's time I leave this place as well. I'm sick to death of being shut away, but painting to my heart's content for the first time in ages was fun. Since you have an experience, have 10 XP. I agree, dude. I'm fighting for my life for inventory space. Wait, I can't visit the museum ruins. Or the northern ruins. Wait, isn't the museum ruins where I met the cat girl? Wait, but... I can't go back there anymore? You don't think I should go, like, obliterate all the stuff happening in the barracks? Shit. Dark Castle, Garden, Chapel. Ben. Should I throw more coins down the well? You come to the well again. Hello! You there! If you toss in a gold coin, I'll make strength. Fuck. We're back at the start? Let's go come back when we have more money. Wait. So... Oh, maybe, do I have to go through the main gate first, perhaps? This is the castle's main gate. If I, like, walk through here, then can I... Oh, I can't. Well, that's... odd. I guess the only place I haven't been to, then, is the Dark Castle. But that feels like where I go to after I've done all of the stuff. I guess I'm going to the Dark Castle. You arrive at the entrance to the Dark Castle. A heavy, sturdy-looking door... Oh, wait, actually, I should bookmark here. Beyond the door, dangerous traps and dreadful monsters. Inside that castle, it's enemies everywhere. It looks like it's locked. You unlock the door. It's interesting. I feel like a second playthrough of this would be really interesting because, like, there are so many different orders of things that I could have done to, like, do this differently. Like if I had had the cat nip before I went to the cat girl, or if I had known that the fire spirit thing was in the ruins before I went there. It feels like an omen of many dangers about to befall you. You close the door slowly and carefully, trying not to make a sound. When you turn towards the castle interior, a strangely dressed girl is standing right in front of you. Ayo, ayo. Why is she hunched over like that? She looks like a tall girl who doesn't like being tall and is pretending to not be as tall as she is. The slight knee bend and the hunched over shoulders. Dude, shout out for all our tall wives. You don't have to act like that. It's okay. Tell the truth. Well, lying is never the answer. My name's Havelock. I'm looking for Ingu Bugu.
Doesn't seem like you're lying. Even so, this place isn't a place you can just walk into.
From the girl's back, enormous bat wings spread wide. Based?
My name's Marguerite. Entertain me a little.
Oh, Marguerite. What do I do? Wait, 26. I'm gonna equip the greatsword for this. Okay, we chop them up. Wait, this feels like something where I would spare them, but I have no way of doing... Shit, I don't want to kill our waifu. Okay, we've unequipped it. Punch her out. Punch her out. No, snake eyes. Oh, we were at 0 health. Oh, I forgot we had so little health. Wait, what was in this slot that's gone? A stake through the heart? Y'all put a stake somewhere, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, we unlocked the door. Oh. I feel like items keep disappearing from my inventory and I keep being really concerned. I tell the truth. Alright, I just swing with the battle axe. Fuck. Alright, don't worry. It's a quick reset. Dude, healing is so rare in this game. I say holding 2 healing potions. I just don't want to use them, you know? I take a swing. 7. 6. We tie. Okay. I swing. 8. 6. Alright, we chop them up. Alright, surely you surrender now, right, Bat Waifu? Okay. Ayo!
The way you move, you're just like Big Sis Dite.
Do we know a Dite? Dite? The Batwing girl stops her assault.
Oh, you have the golden eye.
Wait! What? We just let her do that? Before you realize it, Marguerite has already snatched the golden eye.
Did you steal it? Whatever, I'm taking it back.
With that, she vanishes down the corridor. You proceed through the castle. What? There's just a bear in this room. Just a bear. I almost want to go there first. Oh god, so many things to do. They just steal the I guess we don't really give a shit because it's just a jewel. Oh wait, no, it lets you see like the truth of things. One of our layers of truth revealing. Shit, it's the ghost of the princess's legs in the fucking ghost room. Shit, where should we go first? There's so many options. I almost like want to like go down the list like top to bottom, but that feels like not right. Huh. I mean, clearly I want to go to the treasury first. As you proceed down the corridor, you see multiple undead. The undead are packed wall to wall across the corridor. When you look back, a large number of undead are behind as well. If you challenge them, you'll be hopelessly outnumbered. There's nowhere to run either. I shamble like an undead to slip by. Wait, it got rid of my robe. You try to move like an undead and slip by. Oh, a 5? No, I need a 6. I'm dead, aren't I? The undead knocks you down and you die. Yup. Should I just keep doing this until I get a 6? The game did troll me and get rid of my robes for no reason. Okay. We'll get a meaty 6. Don't even worry. Fuck. Oh, I guess I can just reload, huh? Alright, back to the treasury. Shamble like an undead. Fuck. Load. Autosave. Oh, where are you flying? Are you getting good airport food or are you getting bad overpriced airport food? I feel like sometimes they can go either way. Alright, load. Oh, AO? Yo, I can provide. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, I thought I clicked on the wrong thing. Easy. Nat 20 on my boyish charm check. Am I allowed to have boyish charm if I'm 29? I'm so old now. Maybe it's your acting. The undead don't even think you're prey. The undead push and shove, filling the corridor as they draw closer to you. Soon, the corridor is jam-packed with undead and the stench is overwhelming. You end up in a hopeless situation where you can't move at all. Then you hear a scream behind you. Wah! Help me! Someone fell victim to the undead. The undead that were still a moment ago move as one towards the voice. You feel awful for the victim. Wait, what? Does someone die because I did this?
Beyond this door is a break room. Hamlet's father often comes by, since he can be alone in there.
Wait. What about the treasury? The small room is a break room for the guards. Last time there was a drunken man here, but now there's a bear. The bear roars at you, looks vicious. You speak to it. I speak to it. It seems insane, but you speak to the bear. What do you say? I greet it. I tell it hello. You say good evening and walk closer. The bear flashes and your head leaves your body and splats against a wall to the right. Well, I guess I'm fighting the bear. It's level 14? 18 attack? Christ. I can negotiate with the bear? Yeah, I negotiate with the bear. I attempt to negotiate. I say I mean no harm. In the next instant, the bear's log-thick arm flashes, your head leaves your body and splats on the wall. Yo, hello there, voices. How are you doing? Hybrid caster. I guess that is kind of true. As a paladin, I can respect that definition. Also, how are you doing, voices? Also, yeah, this game's been out for like a week. It seems pretty cool. Alright, I fight the bear. Okay. See, this guy's gonna goon me, right? Am I crazy for thinking that he's gonna goon me? Should I wog at him? I wog at him. Should I equip the greatsword? Wait, so he's taking 8. Still 26. So this is 12. So this moves my attack to 20. So he would take 12. And then this is 6 more, so then he would take 18. All right, so a greatsword hit and then a great axe hit. I swing. I get a 7. Bro obliterates me. I'm dead. All right, wait. I rewind time a little bit. Okay, don't worry. I fight. I wog at him a little bit. Me when I wog. I swing at him with my axe. I get a 7. He gets a 6. He hits me anyway. I'm dead. Alright, don't worry. I rewind time a little. Oh no, Squashy. Alright, I fight. I wog at him. I swing. I get a 6. Oh, he double snake eyes? I chop him up. Alright, I equip the greatsword. My calcs are insane. I swing. I get a 5. He gets 2 6s. I'm obliterated. I die. It's okay, Paladin. You'll get there eventually. We don't TPK at my table. What a cruel way to DM. Sometimes you gotta let him die. Alright, chop him up. 8. Alright, easy. Try again. You'll get a nat 20 one of these times. That is basically what I'm doing right here. I'm just chilling at 1 health. Grinding out. 10? 24? 23? Alright, we chop him up. First try. Easy game. Thanks for the 1 XP, bro. The bear collapses, sprawled out. A fine sword lies behind the fallen bear. I take it. You pick up the sword. Yo, Bizarre sword? Wait, Thunderclap sword. Wait, no! I could have dual wielded this and the rapier. That would have been so goated. No. Oh, wait, I could do this plus the Morning Star. It comes with the Thunderclap ability. Wait, so I die if I go to the treasury? Oh, wait. As you walk down the corridor, a ghost appears before you.
Get out of here quickly. Lady Ingabugu is terrifying. If we don't stop her... Ah!
You stand before the metal door of the treasury. It looks sturdy. This is the castle's treasury. I've never been here before, but I know the password. Oh, based? Wait, doesn't he just know the password? Do you think a scroll of unlocking magic would unlock the treasury door to the kingdom? I read the metal plate. No entry except authorized personnel. Anyone who violates this will be cursed with death. Wait, Cyrus said they know the password. Should I read an unlocking scroll? That feels like such an int. Alright, I'll read an unlocking scroll. You cast an unlocking spell, but the door doesn't open. Fuck. I look through the crystal ball. I see a golden key in an office. Okay, I leave. Well, we wasted an unlocking scroll, so hopefully that doesn't matter. I guess I'll go to the office now. Oh, Ayo! She's back. Wog. Well, they didn't lie to me. They do know the password. They just won't tell me, the bastard. As you walk down the corridor, something suddenly lands right in front of you. We meet again. It's Marguerite. Was she hanging from the ceiling or something?
I'm hungry, actually.
Toss a coin to see what happens. Come on. Yes, let's go. Marguerite bites into your neck. She drinks your blood. You lose 1 HP. If this kills you, go to 14. I'm dead. Fuck. Well, she couldn't have known, guys. She couldn't have known. All right. Well, I wasn't gonna drink a health potion for anything else, but if it's to feed our vampire waifu, I mean, come on. Alright, I heal for 20. Oh, wait! We don't see... Oh, it's random encounters. Oh, interesting. A beautiful, translucent woman floats through the air. As you stare in shock, the woman's ghost says, "Go to the library," and fades away. It looks like a room used by the nation's ruler. Bookshelves lined with books and scrolls stand against the walls, and a large, splendid desk fits in the center of the room. A lamp's light casts a reddish glow across the room, and you see no one. Black ink is spread across the desk from an overturned bottle.
This is the room Duke Teregi used as his office. Oh, it looks like he's still here.
What do you do, my friend? Observe the room. What do you mean he's still here? At first glance, it seems no one is here, but you sense a faint breathing from the large desk's shadow. I call out. The moment you call out, a man with a crossbow rises. Who are you? You slowly raise both hands to show you mean no harm. The man wearing a crown readjusts his crossbow, as if taking aim and threatening you. Get out. Tell your name and ask his. Silence, villain. Are you Duke Teregi? I am Teregi. Now leave. Duke Teregi should be dead? Wait, why should Duke Teregi be dead? Use the mirror of truth? Me when I use the mirror of truth? You show Duke Teregi the mirror of truth? Why would I do that? But nothing is reflected there. No one is there. What's more, the room reflected in the mirror is dark, with only the window faintly bright outside. This abnormal sight makes cold sweat beat on you. Into your mind comes the information that Duke Teregi is already dead. You say Duke Teregi should be dead. What nonsense! His face turns pale and he lowers the crossbow. That's right, I died! Ask what happened. It's terrible! The witch could do something like that. He drops the crossbow and covers his face with both hands. In a trembling voice, he recounts the whole sequence of events. On the advice of Priest Eric of the ruler church who came to Erishing last year, he took the witch Ingumbugu as court mage. After she entered the castle, Duke Teregi became suspicious of the witch, who repeated eerie experiments night after night and warned her to curb them. From that day on, he found it difficult to sleep. As he drifted off, night after night, hallucinations of a black horse flickered in and out of sight. And a strange illness began spreading in the town below the castle. Those suspicious experiments, the inexplicable hallucinations that fell upon him, sleeplessness. From those things, his suspicion of the witch Ingumbugu only deepened until he found cause and captured her. Though exhausted to the bone, his spirit did not yield. Holding his heavy head as if unseen hands supported it, he went to meet the imprisoned witch. No matter how little sleep I had, I swear the memory is not a dream. Duke Teregi continues in a hard tone as if to refuse doubt. From behind the bars, the witch spat strange words at him, Duke Teregi. By the time he realized it was a curse, it was too late. When the witch's words echoed through the cell, a violent dizziness pinned him to the floor. After that, he often had stretches of time he couldn't remember. His subordinates would carry out orders he had no memory of giving. He would wander the castle in strange attire. He would eat foods he disliked, drink large amounts of liquor from midday. It worsened each day, and by the time he remained conscious, dwindled by the moment. Indescribably, anxiety and impatience gnawed at him. This dreadful terror is something only those who have lived it can understand. To realize he could keep conscious for only an hour a day, that realization was a miracle, like catching a thin thread in midair, and he gambled on that precious moment. Even if there were times he was unconscious, even if he was not dying during them, might there be another self within that unconscious time? He tried calling out to the other self, another self who lived through the unconscious time. There was an answer. From what he had heard, it was a criminal of Lucifang who was a condemned man. I am controlling this body with the witch's orders. This body's mine. At the moment he heard those words, Duke Teregi reflexively seized a crossbow and pulled the trigger, aiming at his own throat. Duke Teregi's story ends here. He sobs aloud. After sobbing for a while and regaining a bit of composure, he stares at empty space. He seems to be looking ahead, at something only he can see, beyond your head. Father, have I been of use to this country? He whispers faintly and then nods quietly and again. Duke Teregi's body becomes translucent. In an instant you blink and only emptiness is in the room. This time, would he finally find sleep? You guided a wandering soul. Add 5 to your EXP. I examine the room. You examine the room. It's a plainer room than you would expect. The furnishings are certainly of fine quality, but that's all. This room seems to contain only the bare necessities. You set your sights on the desk that stands out most, not in the flashy sense. Rummaging through the doors, you find a golden key. Nothing else catches your interest. You leave. Alright, now here's the question. Should I go to the library next because the ghost wife who told me to, or should I go to the treasury because I got the treasury key? Thoughts? The ghost wife who did tell me to go to the library. She did say that. You want me to use a ghost killing sword on the ghost waifu? Oh, ghost wooing sword? I'm in. Alright, we already saw that guy. I use a key. Use the treasury key. With a click, the door opens easily. The treasury is filled with gold, silver, and treasure. As you step forward, a low male voice comes from nowhere. Speak the password. Cyrus rushes out and says, the first password is E-Kyle. Demagio. E-Kyle. What's the next word?
It's Aerith.
Aerith. What's the next word?
It's Ekim.
Ekim. What's the next word?
I think it's Aerith.
Aerith? What's the next word?
Probably Aerith.
Bro's inting me right now.
And after that, I forgot.
What's the next word? I want to say Aerith again. Demagio? I'm going to say Aerith. What's the next word? Aerith? Wrong! Wait, the last word was Aerith? And yet nothing happens. Far beyond the heaps of treasure, a red comet streaks past. You can't believe your eyes. No sword can close in at this speed, and yet it is unmistakably a sword. Who are you? Wait, he looks like a fucking Gundam. The red sword speaks directly into your mind. My name is Fling. I am the guardian of this treasury. You speak to Fling. Silence, petty thief. Kneel before my blade. You'd think a being made of metal would have more defense. I wog at him. Dude, this is the first time I've had such an incredible level advantage over an enemy, and he's cooking me, of course. Bruh. Bruh. Bro's gonna kill me. Okay, okay. I almost don't want to win because he did so much damage to me. Can I kill myself and restart? I have to give that HP to the vampire waifu. Please understand. No! More scratches on my beautiful blade. Wait, I kind of want to guess the password. Would anyone be really offended if I went back and I guessed the password? Fuck, I should probably play it as it lies, I guess. I ask for its help. Oh, you would borrow my power? To be honest, I've grown bored of this room. For a short while, I shall accompany you on your journey. The Demon God Sword. Wait, he's weaker than this random Bizarre sword that we found? Mr. Demon God Sword, a sentient magic sword that speaks with telepathy. Long ago, it committed crime and as punishment was turned into the blade. Bored of the treachery, it now travels with you and excels at spotting enemy weak points. Look around the treasury. You search the right side. Is he gonna get mad at me? Large golden chest. What do you do? Would I rather inspect it, disarm the trap, or open it? I'll inspect it. An alarm. It feels like a trap. No, it might be a crossbow trap. I disarm the trap? What kind of trap is it? Alarm or crossbow? The last chest that we opened was a crossbow trap, so I choose to believe that this is an alarm trap. You trigger the trap. Oops. Poison needle! It's fine. I died. Yeah, let me rewind time a little bit. Alright, this is good. I use a key. Speak the password, Ekel? Arif. Ekum. Arif. Arif. Okay, and then I did this one correct last time. Shockingly enough, it was Arif again. Alright, so now here's the real question. I want to say Demagio, because none of these other words have been Demagio, but also Demagio is 2 words. So is that not just it inting me? I choose Demagio. Very well. Oh. Nothing else is different. It's probably just your imagination. From deep within, wait. Oh, okay, it is different. I was like, why is it the same? I know not who you are, but since you knew the password, you must be of the royal line. My name is Shilakh. You must have heard, but I'm the guardian of the treasury. I ask for its help. Oh, you would borrow my power. All right, I look around the treasury. I search the right side. I disarm the trap. Paladin, how are you so good at disarming traps? I don't know. The chest is packed with gold, silver, and treasure, but it's nothing but plated fake coins, and the sword is too light. It must be an imitation. There's a small silver ring. I take the ring. Fuck. What am I getting rid of here? I get rid of the torches. Oh, I get rid of this stupid ass mace that's useless. What is this? The miracle ring. Attack and defense +1. That's kind of goated, actually. Dude, we're starting to be blinged out. We have so many equipped items. How are you doing? Dude, I'm doing pretty well. It's Saturday. Finished the work week. I'm playing video games. I found at the grocery store a bunch of like frozen imitation crab meat, which I have already cooked with before, but I'm gonna plan to make some crab salad after stream, and it was delicious last time, so I'm hoping it's delicious again. Pretty good day. Oh, and I have D&D later, also excellent. An iron treasure chest. I inspect it. It doesn't seem to be trapped. I open it. It's trapped, isn't it? You trigger the trap. Excellent. Oops, a venomous snake. The venomous snake lunges at you. It's a 1. You are bitten. Roll a die. Oh, I lose 1 health. Inside the chest are the items you were carrying yesterday. Wait, what? I take the items? Do I get rid of the torches? What do I get rid of here? Oh my god, I have so many items. I'm gonna drop the torches. Havelock sword. This is just worse than everything else at this point, right? I should just drop this. Shield. We don't need that. Havelock's armor. Is that better than our current armor? Scale armor. Okay, that is better. Drop this. A bow. Wait, that's actually kind of nuts. 7 uses, 2 to 12 damage. What would I get rid of, though? I could eat the black strawberry. Dude, the fact that this says hold it in your mouth and you can breathe underwater makes me feel like this is like such an important item. I guess I do just have like a fuck ton of weapons, but at the same time, like, I'm gonna drop the bow, god damn it. Throwing knives, we don't need those. Oh, dude, I've done that several times, actually. Damn, maybe I should do that instead, actually. Yeah, there's a recipe that I've been following for like a sushi bake that I make on occasion. I actually haven't made it recently. Where you like take a piece of salmon and you cook it in like the air fryer, and then you take the imitation crab and then you like do the salmon with like some mayo, sriracha, and then cream cheese. And then you make like a bed of the sushi rice with furikake on top. Then you like put everything else on top and then you bake it, and it's fire. Damn, should I do that instead? I don't have the salmon, but I do have the imitation crab meat. Do I think that that would be better or worse than just eating cold imitation crab meat? Oh, I don't think I have the cream cheese, so I don't think I could even make that. All right, I take it all back. I should do that, though. Maybe the next time I go to the grocery store, I'll get cream cheese and more imitation crab, and I'll run it. I'll fucking run it. Water skin. Oh, he has heals 4? Drink it all. That's actually kind of huge. Small dagger, drop. A cloak. Wait, can I equip this? Oh my god, I can. Dude, I'm so fucking kitted out, but I'm holding so many items. Fuck. What do I get rid of now? Do I drop these unlocking scrolls? I feel like I need at least one of those. I can't drop the catnip for our cat girl waifu, right? I can't drop a crystal ball. Wait, you have a sushi supply place near you? I'm so jealous, dude. I've wanted to live near an H Mart for so long because I want to be able to like just buy like sushi quality fish whenever I want. And I live so far away. I'm crying in the club. Wait, is GTA 6 already out? Is that real? Oh, it's like 4 hours away, but is it worth it? It's worth it, right? Big value. Should I drop one of these weapons? I could drop the double-bladed battle axe. You know, dual wielding these two swords is actually distinctly better than the dual-bladed battle axe because it's 18 damage but doesn't have the level -2. Wait, is this level +1? Oh my god! What the fuck? Holy shit! Whoa! Oh, I just realized this sword here, Burzwar's sword, is the sword that he has in his portrait. Damn, I'm gonna drop this double-bladed axe. Oh my god, it's been so goated for so long. All right, we'll drop it. Oh, I dropped it for a Morning Star? Imagine. I pick up gold coins. Gold you pick up is a pebble. Why did you think a pebble was a gold coin? You pick up another gold coin. Strangely, it's a pebble again. This entire treasury must be under an illusion scroll. You scoop up a double handful of gold coins. Most are pebbles, but one is a gold coin. So you won't know whether it's a gold coin or a pebble unless you pick it up. I watched the coins turn into pebbles. Up close on the floor, they look like gold coins, but lift them to chest height and they look like pebbles. You think there's a trick on the floor. You push aside hundreds of coins with your hands until you can see the floor. On the floor, you can see part of a large magic circle. You scrape at the magic circle a little, but the pebbles still look like gold coins. Oh, I'll spend HP to scrape the circle. You scrape away the circle, the coins turn into gravel. Most become stones, but you find 22 real coins. Crazy. Got picks. We made hot pot, and she doesn't want to eat it again, so I'm gonna eat all the leftovers for lunch. Oh, dude, hot pot leftovers. Wait, let me get a look at this. Oh my goodness. Wait, and that looks fire. Dude, that's so much sushi. I would kill a man for that sushi. How much did that cost? That looks so good. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh, and you have the fish eggs as well? Damn. Damn, well, dude, when I move to a new place, I should move near an H-Mart so that I can devour such sushi. Oh my goodness. It's so fatty looking too. It looks awesome. It's alright, I'm gonna crush that imitation crab after stream. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be just as good, right guys? Oh, wizard jump scare? I search the treasury. Flip a coin to see what you find. Oh, heads? You find a feather ornament made of pure gold. Everything else is worthless. What is this? Once a great golden peacock statue. Why does it have a use? Maybe I can find more than one feather? Heyo, a robed man appears ahead. I attacked the robed man. Act undead and slip by. Maybe I can steal his robe. Threaten him to take off his robe. No, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. This one's weak point is the head. Stab him in the face. You're so real for that. Wait, should I just equip Mistletoe because this guy's weaker? Wait, I should just equip. Wait. Actually, should I unequip all of my weapons and just beat him to death? He has attack 13 and I have defense 13. He can't even damage me, right? Just fucking beat his ass. Why even waste my equipment usage, honestly? No. We'll equip Mistletoe. He can't hurt you. It was $51, but that was with eel sauce and the wasabi. The roe was $12, so maybe the cuts were like 20. Honestly, that's pretty good value, I think. I think all that for 50 bucks sounds pretty good to me. I'd pay 50 bucks for that. I find one gold coin and I steal his robe. I take his robe. Shit. Alright, what do I drop for the robe? I agree. Dude, I had a fishmonger that lived nearby me that sold sushi quality fish that I would buy on occasion, even though I thought it was a little suspect, but I never got sick or anything that I know of. I guess I could have any number of parasites living in my body and not know, but I miss that so much. I lived like 30, 45 minutes from where I am now, so they would be like 45 away. Honestly, maybe that would be worth the trip. Would be so goated. Drop the mirror of truth. Should I drop the gold feather ornament? The fact that I found that in the treasury makes me feel like it's important, though. I have so many items equipped. Should I get rid of the strawberry? Everything else just seems too important to get rid of. Oh, should I eat the strawberry? Oh, should I do it? I'm gonna eat the strawberry. Oh.
This is Eroshine's proud treasure vault of knowledge.
Oh, dude, that's actually pretty expensive for an all-you-can-eat sushi place, I feel like. Oh, that's some good-looking stuff, though. No wonder. Dude, the all-you-can-eat sushi place near me is like... I think you can go there for lunch for like $19, which is like such a good deal, but you can't do nigiri. And then you can go there for dinner for $28, where you can get anything off the menu. The issue is, I would go there like all the time, but it's like 25 minutes away. It's like just a bit too far for me to just go there all the time. It's just a bit too far. Oh, dude. Ooh, mama. I've never seen roe on cucumber before. That's interesting. Alright, guys. It's time to cancel stream. Paladin's gonna go get all you can eat sushi. I'll just crush all of that crab salad that I'm gonna make. It's gonna be a crazy amount. Oh, did I do my handstand while it was covered? Imagine.
The wisdom of all the nation is gathered here.
What do you do? Oh, I look for the dog demon. I forgot about the dog demon. You look for Machiosis. Good evening. Thank you for coming. Just like before, the dog flutters in from nowhere and appears before you. Was the mirror of truth useful? Yes. That's wonderful. That aside, I did promise you a certain experience. Are you ready? I'm ready. Excellent. When Machiosis lands on the floor, a red circle appears. Then let us begin. What is about to happen truly occurred long ago. A crushing drowsiness hits you and you black out. Nut, wake up! Wake up, Nut! A gentle voice, such a lovely scent, the smell of roses. Nut, you must wake up at once, mother! You wake up. It feels like you've been dreaming for a long time. A dream where you become a brawny warrior and challenge a dangerous castle. Yeah, there was, the prince of the nation's name was Nut for some reason. And he like went missing and then they found someone, but it was like an imposter who's just pretending to be Nut. Me, when I pretend to be Nut, I get up. You slowly sit up. A heavy drowsiness clings to you and your mind won't clear. Everything's hazy. You feel miserable, but you shake your head side to side and force yourself awake. The blurry scene comes into focus. It's still dark outside. Midnight? Are you awake? The voice belongs to your mother, Maya. It's gentle, yet something is off. The moment your eyes focus on her face, you snap awake. The woman there is not your usual gentle, easygoing mother. She wears a grave expression. Something must have happened. Nut, stand up! You hop out of bed and spring to your feet, back straight. Take this! She puts a sheathed blade in your hands, a real dagger. Mother grips the short blade as well. Follow me! A guard you don't recognize appears and Mother draws her sword. This kind of treason won't be tolerated, Mother says, admonishing him and gestures for you. The guard hesitates, but then roars, "Ooh!" and then lunges at you. Mother parries the guard's first blow, but his second slash strikes her side. She gives a short cry and drops to a knee. You attack the guard. You spring forward and roll under him. Draw as you rise and drive the blade into a gap in the armor at his groin. You stab him in the dick. Gah! You threaten with the dagger to his neck. You press the dagger to the guard's neck and warn him to keep quiet. Who's behind this? Man, we are a 8-year-old who gets shit done. we are making moves. He says nothing. Just then a man's scream comes from the next room. Before long, your father Rolf emerges from the next room covered in blood. Mother cries out, but father reassures her, "It's not my blood." Seems to be the guard's blood splashed back in the next room. You leave the room and head downstairs. Father says your uncle, Grand Duke Teregi, is trying to take your life. Leave this castle at once. Your sister Leaguemore and your brother Lagan Frizz have already been taken out with the nursemaid's help. Canute? Canute? It probably is Canute. But I feel like I've heard of a Prince Canute from a different fantasy series. Huh. After hugging you tightly, your father stares at the golden ring on your hand. Until the time comes, never take that ring off. Keep it on always. Then 6 soldiers with unfamiliar faces rush in. Wait! Is that the same golden ring that we have? I thought that the other guy was the prince, though. But we have the ring? You think your father vanishes, but then he appears behind them, drops one with a single stroke and disappears again. He keeps vanishing and reappearing and cutting down soldiers one after another. With overwhelming strength within the span of 2 blinks, no soldier is remaining. Your Majesty, Rolf! Oh, you're alive! From the way the father speaks, he seems to be one of the royal guards. I must get my wife and son. As father turns, his expression hardens. A sword is buried deep in his side, and the guard smirks. Heavy footstep thunders closer, and the more guards appear. Father's figure vanishes, and then appears before you and your mother. Go ahead, I'll follow no matter what. Yeah, true. I literally took it off like in every opportunity where someone was like, is that ring? And it's like you pull it off. And the dude's like, never take that off. Put it back on. You and your mother have been sent outside the castle by father's specialty, transference magic.
Let's go to the forest witch.
The moon is up, yet everything around you is wrapped in pitch black darkness. You sense someone's presence beyond that darkness. Thud! After walking a while, your mother collapses. Seeing blood pouring from her side, the wound on the fight with the guard is deeper than you thought.
Listen, Canute. The mother of the monarchy of Urin will end with you. As the last king, live nobly for the people. Treasure that golden ring your father gave to you. On that ring, mother will place a spell.
She breathes onto her hand wearing the spell
so that you stay strong and remain humble, that the spirits protect you, so that no one knows that you contain Holgar's bloodline.
Your eyes blue, your hair red. Wait, is this us? Is this us? I really thought it was the other guy.
Newt, live on and stay strong.
Mother strokes your head gently, gently, gently. Ow! A wolf's howl echoes from not far away.
Go on, Newt. Go now.
Stay by, Mother. You refuse to leave Mother's side. Footsteps circle you, quickly looping and around. The ring feels like it's slowly tightening with time. It's wolves, without a doubt. You have to get Mother out of here. You try to lift her, but she's too heavy. You cannot even raise her with your strength alone. Mother, let's run! You urge her and heave her up. In the pitch darkness, you faintly see her face. Eyes empty, seeing nothing, a mouth left open. Your mother is already dead. Your world goes abruptly black. Despair swallows you whole. A wolf creeps up without a sound and claps down on your throat. Go to 14. You're dead. Live just long enough to see your your fucking mother. All right, mash it through, mash it through. It's crazy that she said the line would end with us. Not like if you die, the line will end with us. She's like,
You're gonna get no bitches. 0 bitches, you hear me?
tears flood your eyes until you cannot see. You fall again and again, scraping yourself raw. Keep running, even slowly. You keep running, slow but steadily. The wolves must be on your trail. In the dark forest, your sense of direction slowly warps. Are you even running straight? Are you not just wandering endlessly through the woods? You run aimlessly. You run aimlessly. You hear something running right behind you. Your attention is on what's behind you, not on the ground ahead. Suddenly, the ground slopes downward. You slip and fall. You tumble over, smashing into everything. A small, fast-running river. Run downstream or cross the river. Probably cross the river, right? You cross the river. The river is deeper than you expected. It nearly sweeps you away again and again. You reach the far bank and claw your way out of the water and head back into the depths of the forest. You're completely spent and your strength is gone. You see a light ahead. Slowly, as if drawn in, you move towards the light. The light moves towards you as well. It's a pointy-headed woman wearing a lamp.
Go! This isn't your forest.
A wolf appears from the shadow of a tree to your right. You never sensed it, but there's a wolf right at your left side as well. The wolves turn around and slowly pad back towards the river.
My name is Ingumbolgu. I've been watching you. I swore I wouldn't lend my strength unless you crossed the river on your own, so sorry. My home is just ahead. Follow me.
Yes, mommy. The lamp's warmth shines bright with a breathtaking beauty. So how was it? It seems you're back to your original self. So that is us. That's crazy. Pretty fascinating experience, right? Unless he's lying. I guess he could be lying, imagine. I guess we have the mirror of truth, though. But I guess we also got that from him, so, Is that my past? Yes, you merely remembered. The real reason you came to the castle, I think the answer lies in the memory you just saw. I'm glad I got to see you tonight. Well done. Farewell. 10 more XP. Feeling slightly dizzy, you leave the library. Where should I go now? I almost don't want to go to the armory because I have so many items in my inventory. Where should I go now? The witch's room? That feels like a mistake. Yo, take me to the witch's room, honestly. A mage appears ahead. Attack. This one's weak point is the head. Dude, I love when bro tells me their weak point is the head and tells me to hit them in the face. Wait, so defense 14, he has 20 health. Wait, so if I equip both of these, do I do... Okay, so if I equip both of these, I kill him in one hit. Demon Sword. Deal attack times 2 and stun for 1d turns? What? What? Holy shit. Wow, he actually hits me. Oh, I only take 2? Well, now I feel like I shouldn't use the goated weapon. No, I'll just use it. Oh my god! We have such higher accuracy than him. He's cooking us. Alright, bro's fucking dead. Find 10 gold coins and I take his robe? Wait, why does my old robe keep disappearing from my inventory for no reason?
This is the room Ingumbolgu used as her bedroom. It used to be Prince Nut's room, you know, not the fake one, but the real one, you know.
As you stand before the door to go in, you hear sound from within. Someone's trying to come out of the room straight towards you. Realizing it would be bad to be seen, you jump into a nearby room. The room is pitch black and you can see nothing, but as you shut the door, you glimpse only a crude bed and a desk. There's no exit except the door you came through. I search the room. You feel your way around. The door opens and a short man comes in. Do I think this man's gonna murder me? Hide in the doorway shadows. Oh, someone's here, isn't there? From the way it acts, it seems the man cannot see. As you watch him, you're startled. The man isn't bent into a tight V shape. He just has a big hump on his back. Are you one of the royals? Why so quiet? Ask why he thinks that. Oh, mistaken identity. Sorry about that. I caught that extra special scent that royals have. So who are you then? You tell him your name honestly. Havelock? You're saying you're Havelock? No. Oh, indeed you are Lord Havelock. Ask why he's so sure. I've got a good nose, you see. He says the room is directly opposite is used by Ingumbugu, and he has caught the same scent as yours in there many times. Lady Ingumbugu said this used to be Havelock's room long ago. Interesting. Ask the man who he is. I'm Igor. I tend to Lady Ingumbugu's needs in the household chores. Ask about Ingumbugu. I can't see, and I look like this. I've been through a lot though, but Lady Ingumbugu even gives me a room. I don't know how she is for other folks, but to me, she's like a god. Ask to see Ingumbugu. Lady Ingumbugu is in the middle of a ritual. I hear she won't be back until morning. You ask where the ritual is being held. In the castle's underground, down from the king's tower on the second floor, but you'll only disturb it, so rest today. Best to meet her tomorrow. Ask if there's a room where you can met. What, you don't like Ingumbugu? I love Ingumbugu. Right now, the Lady Leaguemore used would be best. I'll let him show me the way. He leads you to the room Princess Leaguemore used. The small room, but it's a royal bedroom. This is Princess Leaguemore's room. She's been under house arrest, so I got to shine, you know. There's a canopy bed, a desk, and a chair. There's signs it was used quite recently. I checked the bed. Nothing unusual. I checked the desk. Also, hey there, Angel. How you doing? I checked the chest. Several brand new woman's outfits. It is clearly a fine chest. Oh, I guess I leave. I guess there's nothing here. Alright, back to the witch's room. Oh my goodness. His weak point's his head. Stab him in the head. The weak point's always head, bro. I'll tell my mom's friend she has to pronounce it differently now. Wait, is your mom's friend named Ingumbugu? Ingumbugu? Those are real names? They're not just made up fantasy names? That's awesome. That's based. Oh, how was MagicCon? Oh, it is a Germanic name? Damn. Damn, I get another free 10 gold? I take the robe. Damn, getting 10 gold? If I don't give up. You give up and go somewhere else. Unfortunate. Dude, I haven't been to a con in such a long time. I'm just thinking about it. Oh, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I did go to a con. I went to a con last year. I went to an anime convention at Great Wolf Lodge. I remember I went with Atlas, Kiki, and Kiki Husbando. Got very drunk. I think the last one I went to before that was like 4 years previous though. Got a lot of cards signed by the artist, purchased some cool shit, and played a bunch of games. Oh, that sounds awesome. Dude, I haven't played IRL Magic in so long, and my tabletop sim is like fried. Or, well, I guess it's not. It just keeps trying to fry my PC. I haven't played in such a long time. I'm crying in the club. I have some plans to go to the next pre-release with some friends, though, so at least I got that going for me. As you walk the corridor, a sweet rose-like scent drifts in from nowhere.
Ingumbugu took the golden eye and went down to the castle underground from the king's tower.
The woman's ghost says and then fades away. Oh, is that gonna be like the mother's ghost? Is that why they keep giving us like hints and stuff? This is Regent Duke Sharegi's bedroom. It's nice and spacious, isn't it? There's some nasty air though. Why don't you open in a window? Look at the crystal ball. You see an ominous shadow under the bed. You crouch and peer under the bed. There's a creepy circle drawn in ink. Erase the magic circle. You haven't managed to fix it? Well, I guess I haven't actually checked in a while now that I'm thinking about it. It basically didn't work for like a week while I was like trying to figure it out, and I just haven't opened it since. I just assumed it was still broken. Maybe they've updated it since then though. I go to the laboratory. A sweet rose-like scent. Alright, she wants me to go down to the King Tower. Dude, we only saw the vampire waifu random encounter once when she accidentally killed us. Where's our vampire waifu? Used to be a ballroom, but since Ingabugu arrived, it's a magic laboratory. Several enormous flasks, large enough for an entire person to fit inside, are in each row, with suspicious solution that glows a faint green. The air is hot and humid. If you stay long enough, you'll probably start sweating. Near the center of the room is a cage, and inside are a man and two creatures you've never seen before. It's time for tabletop sim. But I'm Ingabugu! I even got my magic talking demon sword that just tells me to stab people in the face. The weak point is the head. Stab them in the head. The thick glass curves beautifully. It's warm to the touch. You break the flask? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Alright, you approach the cage of the people inside. Wait, bottom right, hold on. Wait, the catnip! Inside the cage are a human man, a woman who looks like a cross between a cat and a human, and a half-beast man with bat wings, a scorpion tail, and a bestial lower body. When the human man notices you, he calls out, "Hey, help me! I've been in here for days!" Tell him to be quiet. Observe him closely. You observe the cage closely. It's clean without a single scrap of food. The man's claim that he's locked in here for days is probably a lie. You don't sense anything like human will from the cat-human woman. She just moves like a cat. No! The human man is plainly dressed, but his clothes are clean. Still, his complexion is poor. He looks a little unwell. The half-beast man is slumped to sleep while sitting. Looking closer, you can see rows of teeth in his mouth. I talk to the cat girl. You speak to the cat girl, but she ignores you and turns away as if uninterested. Do I really want to keep interacting with the cat woman who's just a cat? That feels wrong in some way. Should I give her catnip? Give her the catnip essential oil or the catnip? Let's give her the catnip. We gotta save the good stuff for the leopard waifu. The moment the cat-human smells the catnip, she gets excited and starts pacing briskly around the cage. If you get any closer, she might bite you. You should probably leave her alone. Alright, never mind. You talk to the human man. Hurry up and help me, I'm starving. I talk to the other prisoners. I talk to the half-beast man. The half-beast man is asleep, but he wakes up. What is it? Who are you? The half-beast man touches his jaw as if it's hard to speak. Ask why he's here. Why am I here? Stupid story. Everyone here is turned into a monster after angering the witch. That's why we're here. Just leave us alone. We're in the cage because it's dangerous if we're not inside. Don't even think about getting involved. Damn. Alright, I walk around the laboratory. Why would they do that to the cat girl? Beside the large flask and cage, there's a huge cage covered in a cloth. Ooh, check the huge cloth-covered cage. You approach the huge cloth-covered cage. A thick cloth is draped over it. You can't tell what's inside. Peek through a gap. It's dark and you can't see anything, but a fierce bee stench stabs you in the nose. Yeah, we can remove the cloth cover. That moment, someone shoves you from the side. A bizarre man with a pig head is standing there. That's some tasty meat. The pig man grins and licks his lips. Talk to him and keep it peaceful. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm gonna kill this man. This one's weak point is the torso. Wait, actually? Oh my god. You're so right. I'm gonna break that flask after this. Defense 4. We're so much stronger than this guy. Let's equip Mistletoe for now. 11? Bro's cooked. Bro's cooked. Easy work. Easy clap. Wait, he lives at 1? Why does he live at 1? The pigman runs off screaming and rips the cloth off of the... Inside the cage is a huge chimera with a lion's head and body, bat wings, ram horns, and snake tail. With a roar, it smashes through the cage, knocks the pigman down, and sinks his teeth into him. The pigman screams but stops moving. The chimera turns to you to show that you're next. Open your pack for something useful? What would be useful here? I open my pack. Catnip! Give him the catnip! Give him the catnip! We were saving this for our cat girl waifu. I give him the catnip essential oil. The chimera rubs its nose on the floor and sniffs it with single-minded focus. Before long, it rolls over and looks blissfully dazed. The poor pigman lies beside it, not moving. Wait, but the flask! I wanted to break the flask. I'm going back in. Fucking this guy again? His weak point's his head. Stab him in the head. You're so right. You're so real for that. Alright, back to dual wielding the demon swords. Alright, we obliterate him in one hit, in a singular blow. Damn, that guy drops 10 gold every single time we fight. That's so crazy. So, your level is your accuracy. So, there are certain weapons that increase your level, which increases your accuracy. Well, see, every time we hit take the robe, though, it gets rid of the robe in our inventory. So, there's no point in taking the robe if we already have one. Why is your level your accuracy? That's just how it works for some reason. I break the flask. It makes a louder sound than you expected, and a solution spills out. A sweet scent rises from the liquid. You breathe it in, and your consciousness starts to fade until you collapse. Who is it? But you can no longer hold on to consciousness. You close your eyes. How much time has passed? When you wake, iron bars stand before you. You were in the same cell as yesterday. The only difference is the man next to yours is a dragon is coming. With nothing to do, you have fallen asleep before you know it. You jolt awake with a violent sensation as if your soul is being torn out of you, and then you black out. The man who was shouting has gone silent. No more, just a feeble moan. You couldn't make it out of the groans of the dungeon. Try to get out. You try to get out, but the iron bars won't budge. There's nothing to do but give up. You starve to death. Well, it was somewhat worse than a slime girl. Alright, I leave. So, okay, I guess, no, we already went to the princess's room. The Queen's Tower sounds like something that we should go to, so I feel like I should skip that. I guess everything sounds kind of important at this point. Sure, let's go to the Queen's Tower. Ayo, where are you going? You turn around and a warrior in golden armor stands there wearing a skull mask. You talk to him. I have business deeper inside. I see that I have business with you. I want to cross blades. Alright, how goated is this guy? Oh, he's actually kind of weak. He's only level 12? He does have a lot of defense, though. Should I just fucking... Wait, so 27, so I do 12 per hit. This would be 21. I feel like it's always worth it to battle cry when the enemies are tanky because it increases your accuracy by 1. And if you hit them, they don't hit you, so... Oh, I beat him by 5. Wait, did he give up immediately? What? What? What did I sack health for? Wait, you're strong. Truly reassuring. Take this. Oh, he gives me a healing potion. I have a request of you, the Skull Warrior says. Tonight, beneath this castle, the witch intends to steal the souls of everyone in Erishing. We must stop her no matter what. For now, thankfully, because the golden eye was stolen. Oh no. Oh no. Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? So we found the, we stole back the golden eye inside, and then we went in and then immediately got the golden eye stolen from us by one of the witch's servants who just took it to her, I'm pretty sure. So... I want you to prepare for battle with the witch and find the golden eye. You may have no reason to grant the request of one who has done nothing for you, yet in our end our purpose will become clear. You tell the Skull Warrior the golden eye was stolen from you? He's like, oh shit, we're cooked. I see, the witch's agent. The Skull Warrior removes his mask. I'm a specter with regrets bound to this world. I've even forgotten my own face. But seeing you made me remember. I still have something unfinished. I'm not permitted to directly interfere in this world. For this nature's future, please slay that witch. I beg you, my son Newt. As he says that, the Skull Warrior slowly fades until he disappears. What the? Yeah, true. If we could just run into our vampire waifu again. This room is cylindrical. A spiral staircase runs up the wall with a gigantic statue.
I think the witch Inga is up there, but you better not go up because that giant statue.
I mean, if he's actually up there, we should probably... I thought that they were down. Because the other guy said to descend the king's tower. I guess let's go to the supply room. So you wear the golden ring. Thanks to that ring, I can speak to you. Didn't bro just fade away? After saying that, the Skull Warrior disappears into the corridor shadows again. Plain shelves and cleaning tools are scattered about. This is a supply closet.
There's just cleaning tools here. Nothing.
A Kate Sith shows up. I examine the shelves. Dude, what did I do? We need some of this catnip. Oh, now I have 2 things. I go behind the shelves. It's pitch black, you don't feel a thing. You feel a searing pain through your ankle. Something bites you. You lose 1 point of health. As you watch, a big black cat appears and pads forward.
So sorry, Nya. Accept my apology, Nya.
The plump black cat cheerfully steps along, spins around, then removes its hat and bows deeply to you.
I'm a Kate Sith, Nya. I bet you because I thought you were an undead, Nya. The taste of your blood said that you were a human, though, Nya. Have this as an apology, Nya.
Was that a jar of ointment? Shit, can I just use this immediately without dropping an item in my inventory? Fuck. Honestly, I'm gonna drop these robes because I can just get new ones. Oh, 2 jars of ointment? Okay, dining hall? Oh, hey, a new robe. Attack the robed man. This one's weak point is the head. You should stab him in the head. God, he's only level 10? Alright, pull out Mistletoe. Mistletoe, chop him up. Alright, I leave the robe. Who even needs it? Several log tables and chairs stand in rows. This seems to be a dining hall.
This is a dining hall. The princess, the prince, and the duke would usually eat in their bedrooms, and no banquets are held, so no one really uses this room.
Mixed with the wonderful smell of roasting tomatoes and cheese, the meat is mouth-watering. Look around and freeze in shock. In the corner of the room stands an enormous red mass reaching all the way to the ceiling. I'm noticing it has a crown on it. Did someone just eat too much pizza? You approach the huge red mass and take a look. It appears to be a gigantic tomato. Its skin is scorched and wrinkled. The cheese on top oozes down. Surely this is food. How fragrant. The scent leaves your nose no escape and you drown it in an instant. How many servings is this? 400? 1,000? As you stagger towards the tomato, a pair of huge eyes and mouth appear in the A tasty looking dish has come to me. Feed me. The tomato monster opens its mouth and lunges at you. This one's weakness is its mouth. All right, let's kill the tomato monster. Should I battle cry for this? Level 12. Wait, so 21. I'm gonna swing. 4. Bro hits me for 7. Dude, I'm gonna use the ointment right now, actually. Alright, huge. Free inventory slot. 7. Alright, chop him up. Please kill Tomato Man. The witch is so fickle, dude. Sometimes she turns people into like, oh, hey, rogue lady, you can be a hot leopard girl now with abs. And then some people she's like, turn him into a tomato. What a horrifying thing. The tomato monster is a kind of ghost. Its bright red bulk shrivels before your eyes, and at last it becomes an ordinary tomato dish. The large tomato is hollowed out and crammed with mixed ground meat and then lavishly topped with cheese and spices. It looks delicious. Is there a world where we eat this? Eat the I would never in a million years eat this. But would the character of this game do it? Or would we want to see what would happen? That's the real question. He did try to eat us. Should we not try to eat him? I try eating it. You devour the tomato dish in one go. It's delicious. You feel power surging through you. But the surging sensation doesn't stop. Even though you just ate, your stomach twists with hunger. A nearby chair looks unbearably delicious. Unable to resist, you take a bite out of the chair. Delicious! You can't believe a chair would taste this good. What about the table next to it? How delectable! Nothing else has ever tasted so good. You smack your lips and go from one piece of furniture to the next. In no time, you begin to swell in balloons. Soon, your body grows so large it takes up half the room. You can't move, but you're hungry. You need to leave the room to find food. You reach for the door, but your belly gets in the way. You can't reach it. You're starving. Something to eat. You stare at the hand you've stretched towards the door. It looks delicious. You bite your own hand. It's a 3. The searing pain snaps you back to your senses. Your body's back to its normal size. The table and chairs are still lined up in the room. The dish that held the tomato meal is nowhere to be seen. You were hallucinating. Since you've had a strange experience, gain 5 XP. There's nothing else here. You've had enough bright red food, especially oversized tomatoes. Leave the room and go elsewhere. 5 XP for 3 HP and some trauma. It's probably worth it. Big value. I think it's been weird. The twin thieves were taken to the Great Moat. They're probably monsters. Beyond this door is the throne room. You peek inside. You crack the ornate door and peek inside. There's 30 soldiers carousing, eating, and drinking. You enter the throne room.
They're mercenaries from Lucifang. They've been here for 10 days, maybe more.
Inside the room, no fewer than 32 soldiers are carousing loudly as they eat and drink. If you're spotted, it's over. The doorway you're in is great for staying hidden. Help yourself to food. Crouch lower and take some food. It's a 2. 2 to 6. You grab some cheese. I eat the cheese. I take the bread and wine from a farther table. I got a 4. I eat the bread. Alright, we don't need any more food. We're full health, our inventory's full. What else do we need? Wait, should we go? Wait, I can't go back into the throne room? Wait, but then there was the option to like find the leader. Oh well. To the kitchen. You wear the golden ring. Dude, where's our vampire waifu? You come to the kitchen, utensils line the walls. And in the hearth at the back of the room, flames roar beneath an iron pot.
This is the kitchen. When we came here with the princess, it smelled so good, but now it reeks. What are people eating?
At the table in the center of the room, the ghosts of the old cooks are gambling. I talk to the ghosts. You speak to the ghosts. The old cook's ghost is cheerful and friendly towards you. They were head cooks in generation past, and seems their customs to gather here on Walpurgis night and gamble. Gamble? Before long, they ask you, won't you play a game with us? Sure. Decide to play a game with the ghost. The rules are simple. Roll 2 white dice for yourself and 2 red dice for your opponent. Whoever has the higher total win. If you win, gain gold. If you lose, take damage. It's a dangerous game. Roll the dice. Fuck. Play again. Fuck. Play one more time. The ghosts look close to tears as they give you gold. Alright, I'm leaving. I examine the pot on the hearth. Oh, I guess I should drink the wine at this point, huh? You examine the iron pot. Next instant, the flames writhe like a living thing and... Oh! Take 2 damage. I put out the hearth fire. Use the tongs to grab the burning logs and drop them into a water jar. As you try to drop the last log into the water, they lithe and... Oh, 6? Deftly drop the flames. Drop the log into the water jar and put out the fire. Hiss. A huge burst of steam jets through the gap. The whole room turns white and you can't see anything. Fwah! A woman yawns right beside you. As the steam haze clears, a beautiful woman stretches.
Thank you. It's terribly cramped in that pot. My name's Ekum, the Great Water Spirit.
The Great Water Spirit points to the silvery water pitcher inside the pot.
That pitcher's proof that I'll lend you my power. If you wish to crush the schemes of Ingubugu, destroy it at once.
Alright, destroy it.
As a token of my thanks, I'll grant you the pulse of water. Your movements are supple.
Me when I become supple?
Farewell.
Alright, leave. Shit, so now I just need the fire spirit, right? Which said was in the museum ruins, but I can't go back to the museum ruins. So I don't really know what I do about that. Oh, this guy doesn't know what he's getting himself into. His weak point's his head. Me when his weak point is his head. Wait, he dealt damage to me? How did he deal damage to me? Oh, my armor got unequipped. Oh my goodness. Eight? Okay, easy. Yeah, sure, we'll take the rope. We can discard it later if we need space. Nothing looks edible.
This is the pantry and the server's break room. The ghosts aren't bad people here.
When you quietly peek in, you see a woman pouring milk into a bowl. You speak with the woman, but she doesn't even glance at you.
The meal's not ready yet.
You don't disturb her. Or you say a word, she says,
It's all right. You won't be in the way. If you're hungry, help yourself to this.
Eat the milk porridge. Oh wait, isn't that the thing she said wasn't ready yet? It's sweet. Might be too sweet, but you gain 5 HP.
This porridge is a dessert called rizmalande rice, simmered in milk with almonds. Was it delicious?
It was delicious.
You are very kind. I have a favor to ask. The water spirit is trapped in a hearth in the kitchen next door. Please let her out. 4 nasty old men keep getting in my way, so I can't save her.
You already freed the water spirit.
Oh, thank you so much.
It seems she can read your thoughts. No wonder she has an uncanny air. At first you think she's crying, but tears of blood are going down her cheeks. She must be a ghost. The moment you think that, she says,
What a foolish thing to say. I'm just cooking and cooking and cooking.
You wonder who she's cooking for.
I prepare meals for His Majesty. His Majesty is very fond of my cooking. Everything His Majesty eats is entrusted to me, and so when His Majesty died, they suspected I poisoned him, and I was sentenced to death. Yes, but it can't be helped. I've been dead all along, haven't I?
As she says that, she slowly turns transparent, and then at last she vanishes completely. So the only place I haven't been is the Armory, the Queen Tower, and the King Tower. An undead appears ahead. Alright, cook him. His weak point's his head. Oh, double 6s? Bro's obliterated. You found a single gold coin. Oh, I should probably go get... who the fuck? This is the Castle Armory. There's plenty of weapons and armor that could help you.
This is the Castle Armory, but there's something strange here. He's holding a magic weapon. Watch out.
Creepy man. Talk to the creepy man. You speak to the creepy man. He ignores you. Never seen you before. You an intruder? Answer honestly. I am an intruder. Who are you? Who are you? I'm the storekeeper. The old hag Inga Boogu told me to turn me into this weird shape, though. I want some weapons and armor. Fine, I'm leaving the country anyway. I'll sell you what's left. Oh, wait, I can sell stuff? Wait, does he have any weapons that are better than my weapons? Great sword? No, these aren't. What about armor? Any good armor here? Chainmail I have. Plate armor, but it gives me level -1. That feels like not worth it. Oh, that is just better than my current helmet. Oh my god, I could probably equip these gauntlets too, but... Attack and defense? Oh, they probably get used up really quick though. I guess I'll drop this and I'll buy the helmet and I'll equip it. We have so much equipment. Holy shit, dude. 15 defense. I was wondering if it would make me take off the ring to wear the gauntlets. That is real and true. I think I'm probably fine with 40, right? I could buy more. What if I bought more? The issue is I'll probably be using this on attack or defense. I'll probably use all of this up. Oh well. Oh, I could have sold the helmet. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can sell the gold feather ornament. What does it give me? Gold, sapphire, amber. How about 30 gold coins? Oh, of course. More gold for the well lady. Should I go throw like 20 gold at the well lady? Surely I should, right? Damn, was that the last spot? Should I leave the castle? I leave the castle. Damn, I still can't go to the museum ruins. What do I do about that? I feel like I need to go there. You manual save? Like, as if I was going to get rid of the reality where I throw her gold coins for her to increase the size of my penis? You wait for the sound of the splash of it hitting water, but there's no sound.
If you toss another gold coin, I'll cast a spell that protects you.
I toss in a gold coin.
If you toss in another gold coin, I'll cast a spell that doubles your strength.
I toss in another gold coin.
If you toss in another gold coin, I'll grant you the power to fell your enemy in a single blow.
I toss in a gold coin.
If you toss in another gold coin, I'll grant you the power of immortality.
I toss in a gold coin.
If you toss in another gold coin, I'll cast a spell that makes strength well up within you.
I toss in a gold coin.
If you toss in another gold coin, I'll cast a spell that protects you.
I toss in another gold coin. Oh wait, is it just all the same things? How many gold coins do you think I could toss to this person before she's like, hold on a minute? Kokua. Alright, how many coins do I toss them before I decide that this doesn't do anything? Alright, I'll leave. She got my money fair and square. Shit. I feel like I'm getting cucked because I can't visit the museum ruins where it told me that the fire thing was. Am I screwed? I don't understand. Should I Google why I can't go there? What's the name of this game? Which of the Dark Castle Museum ruins? Like, am I nuts? Fire guy. Huh. Well, maybe we're getting the bad end. I don't know. Huh. Yeah, because I visited there because that's where we found the leopard waifu. But then we just saw the leopard waifu, she like talked to us for a bit and then left. And then we went somewhere else. And the person that we found in that other spot was like, oh, the fire elemental is in the ruins that I already visited. But it's grayed out and won't let me go back there. So I'm a bit confuzzled. I look at the statue. It's made of copper and its surface seems to be covered in gold leaf. Before your eyes, a swallow flies off with a piece of gold leaf in its beak. Is it carrying it for its nest? At the statue's feet, the words Merrick, all grown up, are engraved. Just for an instant, you think you see the giant statue move. You watch the statue for a little bit longer. It's moving. It's a colossal copper golem. The giant raises its club aimed at you. You challenge it. Like me, its soul is anchored to an inanimate body. How pitiful. This one's weakness is feet. Incredible. Oh my god, this guy's fucking strong. What the fuck? Can I leave? Oh my god. Yeah, real recognizes real. Wait, even with my highest damage weapons, I can't actually deal damage to him. Uh-oh. I guess I could do one of these. Attack times 2 damage, stun for 1d turns. Alright, I'll just swing at him. 10. Okay, well I can't do anything. I really don't want to use the special abilities of these, but also there's no retreat option. Do I just like keep swinging till I get fucked? Okay, let me equip the bad weapon. Bro, are you gonna hit me and put me out of my misery or what? Damn, why doesn't it let you flee from this? Oh, a bronze golem made for the witch's soul transfer experiments. It's strongly compelled to repel intruders to protect the golden eye. If the gentle soul sealed inside sometimes lets trespassers slip by. It was once a bronze statue raised by Queen Laura 100 years ago, fully gilded then. In recent months, most of the gilding is worn away, sparking a rumor that swallows on their travel peeled the gold to give to the poor. Interesting. Ganbare! Alright. Put us back. Rewind time. Alright, so we read it said that it lets people sneak by on occasion. Do you think I can just fucking climb the staircase? After climbing 2 floors, you suddenly get the feeling the giant statue's posture has changed. You stop and think back. Was it always posed with its club raised that high? You think its arm was lower. Statue's probably a golem. Use the dragon toy. I could use the dragon toy. I definitely can't win if I challenge it. Or I can flee. Alright, I guess I'll flee. Roll a die to see what happens. 3 to 4. Does he like fucking take my head off? I call out to the giants. Or jump across to the far stairs. Or call out to it. I call out to it. Wait. The giant statue stops. Ask it to help you down the stairs or ask it to spare you. Yo, spare me? After a moment, it reaches out and slowly lifts you up. Is it going to crush you? A terrible thought flashes through your mind. The giant statue holds you in its hand and studies you. You don't feel alive at all. Contrary to your grim thoughts, the giant statue sets you back on the ground. You thank the giant statue and dash out of the room. You have endured a terrifying ordeal. Add 5 EXP. Alright, well, it looks like we can't go there. So I guess the last thing that we can do is the King Tower. My body! This is the King's Tower. On the door is a carving of 2 winged beasts. As you approach, the beast's head and neck slide out of the door and glare at you. Are you of royal blood? Say yes. What's your name? Canute. On this point, one who bears not the royal treasures cannot turn back. Proceed with care. Your click is the latch.
Be careful once you go down this. You won't be able to come back this way unless you have the golden eye.
If you go on, you won't be able to return. Fuck, but it won't let me do the fire spirit. I've done everything else. It won't let me. What do I do? Am I just gooned? Wait. Let me Google it again. Let me Google it. Witch of the Dark Castle Fire Spirit. Shit, the issue is the game just came out, so I can't like find anything on if people are having the same issue. Yeah, because the fire spirit area was the same area where we met the Lioness girl. And once we went there, it locked us out of there for some reason. But then they told me I needed to go there to find the fire spirit, but I can't go there anymore. So it's like, what do I do? Did Glooby play it? I don't think he played it. Maybe. Wish's room. Does that just mean I have to go get the bad end? Am I just fucked? Huh. Am I just fucked? I wonder if I go to the Steam reviews if someone's gonna be like, fuck, I'm locked out of the fucking thing, how do I fix it? Not seeing anything. Discussions? Oh, soft lock? Oh, this guy says that he's soft lock because he met the bird guy who asks you for gold, but he has no money on him, and he just keeps asking him for gold, but he can't give him anything, so he's soft locked. That's funny. Guy's saying he can't find the dragon toy. Bro can't find the dragon toy. This guy's asking if the art is AI. The art does kind of look AI. Wait, but I thought it was. Hellblock and Gildy. Wait, what is this discussion? Please add cloth removal system when female characters are hit. Excellent. Huge. Okay, wait. How to enter museum ruins! Hello, I am loving the game so far. However, I am having trouble entering the museum ruins. As in, the option to enter it is grayed out and I cannot select it. Does anyone know how to access it? Am I missing something? To enter the museum ruins from the map, you must enter the garden and take the exit marked 55 to go to the ruins? What? Did I do that before? Wait. Leave the castle. I must enter the garden? What? Why even have it on the map? I even have it on the map. I go to the garden. Oh, approach. I already got the thing from the monkey man. The monkey darts away. You chase the monkey. Oh ho. Alright, so I just go to 54? Wait, that's so weird. Alright, I'm on my way to 54. Why does it even make me do this mini game? I already got the item from the monkey man. Wait, is there a clothing destruction thing in Soul Calibur 4? Guys, why aren't we playing Soul Calibur 4 right now? See a magnificent building. You've discovered a new location. From now on, you can go to this building directly from the map. But I've already been there. Leave and go elsewhere from the castle. Interesting. Okay. You come to a building that looks like a work of art. The silence of the night tells this building's strange history. In stark contrast to its splendid design, you see traces of repeated repairs. Part of the building is swallowed by the cliffs below, and the structure itself is warped.
This used to be an art museum. All kinds of paintings are displayed here, though most are so damaged you can't even see them anymore.
A single faint light glows in a second-floor window. Is someone there? When you peer through a nearby window, it's dark inside, as if it were painted over with ink. You need light to go inside. I light the lantern. You open the crooked door and step inside the building. As you drive back the darkness, a wide space is lit up. The floor has holes here and there, and the warped boards are creaking with every step. Many paintings hang on the walls, but most are so faded you can't even tell what was painted on them. As you wander aimlessly, you find a painting with relatively little damage. Oh, he's so happy. It depicts an older man, his expression bright and spirited to anyone who looks upon him. All at once, the name Joseph floats into your mind. Why that name comes to and whether Joseph is truly his name, you have no idea. Bro really looks like a Joseph. Strangely, you feel that he's a king. With that painting at the center, you see an ornate door to your right and stairs to the second floor on your left. I examine the ornate door. You examine the ornate door. You try to open the door, but it's locked. You read a scroll of unlocking magic. The door doesn't open. The door is sealed by powerful magic. Look into the crystal ball. You see a small key set with an amethyst. It says the key is in the witch's room. You ram it. I go up to the second floor. You go to the second floor. There are many paintings on the second floor as well, but the damage is even worse than the first. If you walk around too much, you might fall. You move among the relatively safe floorboards and find a door that leads to a room that's been on your mind for a while. Beyond this door is the room where you saw a light glowing in the window when you first looked in from outside. You open the door and step into the room. This is a very small room with nothing but a built-in bench along the wall. The window is open and a lukewarm wind blows in from a pitch-black darkness. You examine the ornament on the left. It's a copper statue of a war goddess. Nothing seems unusual, though. You feel something's off about this room. Tonight is a full moon, yet the view beyond the window, which should be fairly bright, looks pitch black. The light you saw from the window entering this building is gone as well. You reach toward where the light was. From the window, you reach toward the spot where the light was. It's still pitch black outside, and you can see nothing, but your hand touches something. Like a bird's feathers, smooth and soft. The next instant, something black grabs your hand. It yanks you with tremendous force. Your body flies through the air, and you begin to fall. You see the full moon in the starry sky and a black creature clinging to the building's wall. Splat! Looks like you landed badly. You're dead. Wait, what? Did it always say this? Oh my god. Wait, that's not what it always said, right? Did it? Oh my god. Did it? Oh my god. You believe too strongly would be hopeless. You're dead. An endless void of silence has cut you off. Time too has lost its meaning. You may start your adventure again, though, little one. Rewind time a little. Did it say that? Dude, that's such a funny thing for the headstone to say. How have I just blanked on my memory of that? Good old Joseph. Right, examine the door. Read a scroll of unlocking magic, doesn't do anything. Look into the crystal ball. It tells me I need a key from the witch's room. Which is interesting because the witch's room I tried to go into, but it had like guards and it wouldn't even let me interact with it. I sense something is off about the room. I peer out the window. You can see no moon. Something feels off about the airflow. The lukewarm wind blows, then stops blowing, then blows, and then stops at a steady rhythmic interval, like it's breathing. You lean out from the window and shine your light outside. A gale whips up, and in the darkness before you, 4 crimson eyes appear. You stumble back in alarm, and a 4-armed pitch-black monster comes into the room. You fight. This thing's weak points, its wings. Wait, this thing's actually weak for being so scary. It's only level 12. It only has 13 attack. Bro's pathetic. He should feel bad about himself. He can't even deal damage to me. I guess he can injure my stuff though. If he breaks my cloak, then I'll have one less defense point. Izo? I guess the game expected me to get to this when I did that, the maze way back when, but I never realized that I would have to do that to unlock this area, so I never did it. Sorry, I'm drinking some water. Alright, now we're cooking. You deal 15 damage. Key! A lit lamp hangs by the window. You reach out and take it in your hands. Why is this guy so crazy looking? A demon appears from within. You've saved me. I'm Aerith, the great fire spirit. That lamp is proof. If you wish to crush the schemes of the witch, though, you should break it right now. I did it. Otherwise, use it without hesitation. No matter where you are, I'll lend you my power. As a token of gratitude for freeing me, I'll grant you a fire wave. The power of fire is added to your weapon. Farewell. You walk back to Joseph. Dude, I wonder if this... Glooby said that the artist who made this game is like super famous for his art, but I also feel like so many of the arts feel like they've been made in different styles that I almost kind of agree with that guy who says that the game looks like AI. It does kind of look like AI. Wait. If I step out. So I must have found the cat girl in the northern ruins then. Did I go to the alchemist tower? Shit, if I'm going like down there to duke it out, I feel like I should buy something. Buy magical items. Increase your HP by 1. Do I unironically just buy 3 more healing potions? How are they gonna stop me now? I have 5 20 health healing potions. Those are so cheap. To the Dark Castle we go. You proceed through the castle. You go to the King's Tower. Wait, I just realized. I kind of want to get that random... I want to get that random event where we saw the vampire girl where we died randomly to a bad dice roll. Who the fuck is this guy? I attack the soldier. How weak's this guy? He has the same stats as the shadow monster, he just has less HP. What a goat, honestly. Killed him in 1 hit. Leave the torch. Leave. Alright. Just keep spamming stuff until... Oh wait, can I go to the witch's thing to get that key? Inga Boogie. Okay, it doesn't want me to. Alright, attack the mage. It's okay, he can't actually do damage to us. Gambare. I guess he can destroy our robe though, which would be a little unfortunate. Alright, I'll take the robe just in case. Dude, where is this vampire lady? I actually wonder what happened if I sleep in the bed. Do you think the vampire lady comes if I sleep in the bed? I sleep in the bed? Oh. I just heal. Oh, now I can't go back there. Oh, it must be the same thing in the princess's room. I guess that there was just, wait, I put on the robe. It mistakes you for an ally, you pass without incident. I leave. All right, how many more attempts do we do to see if we can find the vampire lady? Put on the robe, I move past him. I leave. I go back to the treasury. There's another night guy. I put on the robe. All right, he doesn't see me. I leave. I go to the library. I see that guy. I put on the robe. Dude, where's the vampire waifu? We saw it once. We saw it. Wait, maybe she only comes out if we're low health or something. Wait, did I ever look for interesting books? I look for interesting books. Oh god, should I read these? Forest Witch Ingabugu. It's a children's collection. One tale is where honest Ivan is saved by Ingabugu. Another tale with the slave girl Rhodopis is helped by Ingabugu. And a tale where Ingabugu helps restore an elven princess turns into swans and more. 13 fairy tales featuring Forest Witch Ingabugu. All right, let's say two more tries. I wonder if there is some kind of requirement. Leave the room. Dude, I do. Dude, but imagine that story was really good though. Imagine it was goated. Imagine it mattered. All right, I said 2, but I'm gonna do one more. No, I'm not. I said 2. All right, we're going to the King's Tower. All right, we sneak by. I go down the spiral staircase. Dude, I feel like knowing certain things in the order. I wonder how different the wizard lady's run is. And if just like knowing the stuff means that you just like do some weird shit. 365 XP. I leveled from 14 to 17. I would love to save my adventure. What the fuck? The underground of the castle. The downward stairs continue. The air has grown much more damp. You must have come to a place far deeper than the castle's first basement layer. Even so, the stairs keep stretching downwards. The neatly cut limestone walls change partway into rough-hewn, deep brown stone.
From here on, it seems this was built a really long time ago.
At last, you reach the bottom of the spiral staircase. A side tunnel gapes open. It's a natural limestone cave. The limestone cave has enough height and space. Wait, actually, that reminds me. They introduced that timed thing like it was a timed mechanic that was going to be like a new mechanic that happened a lot in the game. That's the only time we've ever seen that timed mechanic pop up. We've never seen that again. And this feels like we're nearing the end of the game, doesn't it? Because I can't imagine Choose Your Adventure story is that long, right? Because like it's supposed to be like replayable so that you can make like different choices and stuff. After a while, the limestone cave ends abruptly and you emerge into open space.
Amazing! There's a place like this under the castle?
What a vast open space. You could build several two-story houses here. In fact, there are traces something was built here. From where you emerge as a starting point, ruined stone structures continue far ahead, all the way to where you were going. I feel like I was trying to like complete like everything and like go and do everything. But there were a lot of things that I felt like I got locked out because I didn't have like the right stuff. Also, I feel like there has to have been a way that I didn't have the princess's legs weren't randomly broken. I still don't know what's up with that. Why were her legs broken? It's never been brought back up. We've never interacted with her again. It's like, oh, thanks for saving me, Mr. Guy. And then we wake up and she's like, yeah, someone broke my legs. Go save the world. Like, why were her legs broken? I just can't get over that. Like, why? What decision did I make that led to that? Surely that must have been something. I missed the mad leg breaker in the alley. I didn't talk to him. Yeah, she would be my sister in that case if we're Newt. Canute. Nut. Damn, she broke her own legs. Imagine she's like, "Help me, Oni-chan." I don't fucking know. What a strange plot point. You have moved a fair distance east from the King's Tower. Is this really? Oh, is this the right beneath the garden? You climb through the rubble of the structure and look around. Hey, someone's there. A writhing shadow moves in your line of sight. It's wearing brown armor, not human. It's a humanoid monster. The monster has long since noticed you. Without even giving you time to hide in the rubble, the monster rushes towards you. It's a half fish. Its body, half fish. You speak to it. You speak to the fish man. The fish man opens and closes his mouth, but you can't tell what he's saying. Roll a die to figure out what he said. It's a 2. In the end, you have no idea what he's saying. The fishman lunges at you, frothing at the mouth. You must fight. This one's weakness is its torso. Alright, this guy's level 14. He actually can deal damage to us. He has 13 defense. I guess we might as well just use the last of Mistletoe, right? No, we have so much accuracy on him. This guy's cooked. Oh, you know what? This is gonna be the fine. Oh, I never noticed that even if we miss, we lose weapon durability. The fishman drops his spear and kneels. He's begging for his life. We spare him. You spare the fishman. At the very back of the cavern this way lies a slim stone passage. This lies directly beneath the garden where the knights were wiped out. At the end of the passage, a door stands open. The witch is up ahead. Oh, I'm getting scared. And starts trembling on your shoulder. I'll take my leave here. Sorry. When you peer inside, there's another wide chamber. The ceiling is bare cavestone, but the floor is laid with flagstones. A section on the left is deeply hollowed out, and on the right is a circular stage. On that stage, you see Gildy lying there. What? What? Is she like transferring herself into Gildy's body? What's going on here? Dude, all of the... so much of the art looks AI generated, but when Glooby was telling me about this game, he told me that the artist is like super famous for his art. So like, how could it be AI generated if he's known for drawing stuff that looks like this? You know? But yeah, it does all look very AI generated. I do agree. A huge crimson magic circle is carved into the floor before you, and atop it, a white-haired crone crouches. Beside the crone, a huge man in full armor stands perfectly still. And right next to the door you came through, Paneri lies collapsed. What happened here? Well, that clearly has to be... What the fuck is going on here? I call out to the crone. Who are you? Havelock! It was you! It's me! We lived together deep in the woods all that time. Oh, it's voice acted now. Are you Inga Booga?
あの時と顔が変わってしまったのは、この国の騎士に襲われて大怪我を負ったから。7年前、あなたと別れることになった日よ。ホルムから手紙が届いたの。
What true?
ハベロック、あなたを殺しにやってくると。
Wait, what's going on here? What's the twist? Wait, I'm always so torn on whether when something's voice acted in a different language, if I should still read the lines out or not. Should I be reading this, or are we just having read along time? Okay, read along time. Ingumburgu doesn't know that you were sent to a foreign land. Ask what she plans to do? You ask what she plans to do. Oh, I guess the voice acting's over. she only got, you know what? All right, never mind. My bad. She only got 3 lines. In accordance with the doctrine of the ruler church, I will destroy this decadent kingdom to preserve the order of the world. What? Inguburu extends a thin, bony hand towards you. Oh, is she super withered because we broke all the 4 spirit things instead of bringing them down to the fight? Is that why she's so, like, fucked? Oh, wait, I can just say yes or no? wait. Well, this is a very interesting question, actually. Join me and become a ruler of the world, yes or no? Be funny? Well, realistically, from what we've seen, this place seems pretty shit. So maybe we could fix it. Honestly, yeah, I feel like there's like no inventory space in this game. I feel like you have like no options for inventory. Yeah, sure, why not? 2 years have passed. A vast war between great magical nations is close at hand. The kings of every land are aligned. You and Ingubugu. Wait, I should fucking save. You and Ingubugu have spread plague across the world. You have also made countless people drink poison-laced medicine, calling it a cure. Armies of death raised from the undead are deployed across the nations. The other 6 castles that float in the sky are moving to their assigned positions. What? In less than a month, the purge of human society will begin. All who drown in greed and forget gratitude will be wiped out, and an earthly paradise for the chosen few are close at hand. Is this the future you hoped for? For you now there is no adventure, no wonder, no joy. Everything goes as planned with only a slight tremor, or so you thought. You hold power now, and perhaps you are going mad. No, you are mad. It must be so. You have everything you want, yet your heart only grows emptier, but even that is about to end. You hear that riots have erupted across the world over the past few days. Popular uprising. Some reports say many have abandoned their nations and cities, fleeing into the mountains and forests. In the office of Rombark Castle, floating in the sky, you pore over such documents and draft orders. You are sick of the dull days, and then a man appears. It is Gildy. With a cold stare, he levels a short metal tube in his hands at you. With a sharp crack, something bursts forth and pierces your chest. 2 years ago, On the witch's orders, you surely killed Gildy with these very hands and buried him in the ground. Gildy peers down at you as you fall and recites this poem. Oh, you who thinks only of yourself, living hollowly in this world. When your life finally ends, you will become nothing but stained clods of earth, with none to sting your dirge and none to spread a tear. And then Gildy vanishes from your sight. Why am I enduring all of this tedious nonsense? It's not too late. I should live every day with happy and joy. Better yet, everyone should be happy. Thinking that, you die. You have died. No, it does say R.I.P. It does say R.I.P. Why did it say oh my god that one time? No, she was unconscious. She didn't even see. She didn't know. No. You refuse, Ingenberg. The witch cries out in grief, but the next instant her face twists into a demon glare. The iron golem standing at the witch's side strides towards you. You have no choice but to fight. So its soul's anchored to the armor. The anchoring magic circle's drawn on the inside of the cuirass, which means the weakness is the torso. Level 15, 70 HP. Oh, this guy's not that strong. We can goon this guy. I should probably battle cry here. Wog. Wait, this guy's actually cooked, I just realized. Because, we equip these two weapons that increase our level. We're level 20 compared to 15. So we're both rolling 2d6, and then I'm adding 20, he's adding 15. He needs to roll over 5 above me just to possibly tie. This guy can't do anything to me. Yeah, it's not even close. I beat him by 6 there. I'm so mighty. Yeah, wow. He rolled a 6 and a 5. I rolled a 6 and a 1, and I still win. I guess this is the power of completing all of the side quests, huh? Yoshizo? Oh, Izo. Easy work. Though I will say, I technically only have 21 more attacks before my character is out of weapons. Panera, who was down behind you, is somehow back on her feet. You exchange a glance with Panera, and the two of you move close together. The witch, now an old woman, says, she whirls and mounts the round platform, then hauls Gildy upright with strength no old woman should have. Fuck, so if I hadn't gotten that, this whole section here wouldn't have happened. That fucking vampire lady stole it from me, and we never saw her in the hallway to steal it back. A disgrace who bears Holger's blood. Is this what you want? Yeah, I want it. Me when I'm looking at the witch lady, oh, I want it. Is she gonna shove it into his fake eye, and then he's gonna go crazy? They flirting? Maybe they're actually flirting. It's only an instant, but you don't miss the magic circle drawn on the ground, flashing. The witch's laughter, swollen with madness, before your eyes she grows younger. As if his soul is being drained, Gildy rolls his eyes back, collapses, and goes still. Having fully regained her youth, the witch slowly turns toward the red magic circle on the ground and begins to chant. Just as Princess Leaguemore said, the witch means to use this magic circle and the power of the four spirits to steal the soul of every resident in the Hendel Zone. Have you unleashed the power of the four spirits? Or have you defeated the golem at the north gate and helped the people of Handel's own escape? The witch finishes her chant and nothing happens. You breathe a sigh of relief. The witch glares at you with a terrifying expression. She then chants a spell and summons 3 dog monsters. My cry is the storm. My gaze is the darkness. My breath is death. Trailing pale after images, the 3 dog monsters rush in like a gale. There's no way you can dodge it all. Clang! Let us fight together! A familiar voice bats the monster's fangs aside and gets in front. Oh, it's Skull Warrior! Let's fight together. You thought it was Panera Bread, but it was me. But why? Why is it him? Why is it him? The battle starts. Why is it him, though? Oh, Panera also joins. She just didn't say anything. Wait, this guy's also so weak compared to us. He's so weak. And we have 2 allies fighting with us? Alright, fucking chop him up, I guess. Yeah, we obliterate him. Alright, Panera also obliterates him. Alright, Skull Warrior. Skull Warrior also obliterates him. Honestly, we're so much stronger than him, and we have our allies. I almost just want to swing with fists to not waste my weapon durability. In fact, I am going to punch this dog out. I will boop him. Get booped, bro. Huge. Good job, Panera. Level 98. You defeat the dog monsters, but this is probably just the witch buying time. The witch is already ready to fight. I sense a powerful will trying to conceal her weakness, but it does not work on me. The weakness is her arms, I think. Wow, she's also level 15. I'm about to be level 18. This is the final boss? She's so weak. She can only deal 3 damage to us. I'm about to... Do I even need to draw my swords? I'm about to punch this witch out. She still doesn't beat me. What did I even bring these 5 healing potions for? Alright, let me equip the demon and devil swords. The demon sword and the thunder sword. Nice, good work, Panera and Skullman. Oh wow, she actually did damage. She hit me for 3. I didn't think she had it in her. Oh, they're cooked. Oh, they live at level. They live at 1 health. Level 18 now. The witch draws a symbol on her body with her own flowing blood. 4 dog monsters appear and one after another melt into the witch's body. The sight is deeply unsettling and repulsive, and you cannot help but feel truly from the bottom of your heart that it is a desecration of the soul. Further defiling her own soul, the witch transforms into a gigantic, vicious monster. The reason Inga Bergu has been conducting all those fusion experiments on living creatures is probably for this very moment. Oh, so they okay, wait, we did get an answer of why she was doing that then. Interesting. There's not the slightest trace of the witch left in this monster. Alright, sounds like use the dragon toy! use the dragon toy. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ingabugu. We have to use the dragon toy. You use the dragon toy.
これじゃこれじゃ。さてどうやって呼び出すんだったかの。目玉をさすって翼を回す。じゃったかの。
Wait, what? Rub its eyes and then spread its wings? Did I do it? Oh, another spam call. A young dragon the size of an ox appears. Near its shoulders, you can see traces of where the wings once were. My name is Gold Draw. I come by the pact to annihilate your foe. Each step makes the ground tremble and spit. It feels even heavier than it looks. The witch-turned monster moves first and clamps down on the dragon's neck. But the dragon's scales are so hard it doesn't even suffer a single scratch. This time, the dragon bites into the monster's torso and lifts it up. With the monster still in its jaws, the dragon breathes a searing blast. A tremendous inferno tears straight through the monster's body. As it crashes the monster's charred body to bits, the dragon form slips away and fades. From the monster's shattered remains, something glows and rises up. The witch's soul floats in the air, mocking you all. As she says that, the Skull Warrior slashes at her. Oh yeah, he's also a ghost, isn't he? Yeah, I could imagine the ghost guy can kill the other ghost. The Skull Warrior removes his mask and shouts at you, "Take off the ring." The witch's spirit shrieks. A voice comes from behind you as well. Wait, what? Was it? Interesting. Havelock, take off the ring. You know, we've been taking it off all game despite the fact that people said to never take it off, so I guess I'll take it off. You pull off the ring. What? With a scream, the witch vanishes. At the same time, the Skull Warrior vanishes as well. The instant they're gone, the ground begins to tremble in short, rapid shudders. A deep rumble presses in from every side. Cracks race across the ceiling, and fine grains of sand drift down. I'll be taking that ring back. From behind, Gildy snatches the ring from your hand, then steps onto the circular dais. You have no idea. Ask him to explain. You tell Gildy there's something you want him to explain. Yeah, I do know that. Her name is Newt. Why does... Wait. Oh, does... Wait. I thought the ring was nullifying the magic. Are we nullifying the magic because of our bloodline? And the ring was stopping it from doing that? Is that real? Huh. Find wait. Wait, that seems worse. Am I crazy? Doesn't this sound worse? Doesn't it sound worse?
この世界に魔法をもたらした存在。人ではないが神でもない。形を有した仕組みのようなものだ。ここにあるのはそれらを操っている元のようなものだ。ハベロックに魂を移す魔法が効かなかったのはこの指輪をはめていたからだ。この指輪はホルガーの魔法を無効化する力がある。だからあの時君にはホルガーの魔法が効かなかったんだ。もっとも指輪を外していれば君の魔法を移す魔法で魂を移す魔法は使えなかった。
So if we had pulled the ring off, that army of people wouldn't have died? What? Wait. Did we have an option of just like not putting the ring back on? What? In a, huh? I'm wondering because it is a choose your own adventure. So if we had just like not had the ring on, would we have just protected all of these people and they just wouldn't have died? And then, but then the story would have been so different. Wait, I wonder how different it actually is. What the fuck? With that, Gildy turns his gaze to Panera.
パネリにも同じ魔法が使えたからだ。君は無意識のうちに魔法の効果を
Why does this guy know all this? Dude, why is Gildy alive without his soul?
不死の存在だ。死ねないんだ。いくらこの肉体を傷つけても立ちどころに再生し、命を絶っても必ず蘇ってしまう。
Interesting. We're not gonna question that at all? We're just gonna be like, okay. Well, I guess we saw it, so like, what are we gonna say? Be like,
君の母君、マーヤが指輪にかけた魔法でそうなっている。この指輪にははめたものの髪が茶色に、瞳は青色になる魔法がかけている。
Wait! When we took the ring off, our eye. Wait. That one general guy asked us to take the ring off, and then he was like, I see, now put the ring back on, and then we put it back on. Did our character portrait change to have blonde hair when that happened, and we just didn't perceive it, and then we put the ring back on and just never noticed, and he was like, oh, it's the prince. Goated.
マーヤは魔法の品物作りが得意でね。真実の鏡は彼女が作ったものだ。
Next, he turns his gaze to Panera.
目が緑に見えたのはホルム修道院長からもらったメガネの力だ。これにも魔法が込められていた。髪の色は大怪我をした時の影響だ。
What happened in my past?
君がホルガーの魔法に目覚め始めた時、毎晩のように地震が起こり、城全体が少しずつせり上がった。そしてたった1年間で城の周囲にはちょっとした崖ができてしまった。
Oh, is that why they wanted to kill everyone?
なぜなら毎日とある時間帯に自分の魔法が使えなくなったからだ。地震が起こるのも同時刻だった。彼はこのことを伏せていたが、ついに限界が来てしまった。それは君が寝ていようと起きていようと、君の魔法が発動したままだったから。父君は古代の文献を調べ、ホルガーの指輪という存在を知った。その指輪はホルガー自身の魔法力を封印する指輪で、ホルガー自らが作ったものだ。人間として命を全うするためにこの指輪を用いたそうだ。無限の魔法力も不老不死も楽ではないのだろうな。父君はすぐに使いを出したホルガーの墓所へ。だがそこは何人も入ることを許されない聖地だ。しかし彼ら王の使いは無知で愚かだった。墓守たちを手にかけ墓を暴き、干からびた死体から強引に指輪を奪った。
Oh! When they pulled the ring off of him, did he come back to life?
君はホルガーの魔法を封じることができた。しかし事故が起こってしまった。仕方がなかったのだ。ホルガーの魔法国王は君が6歳を迎えた日、この国の正当な王位継承者として君の力を証明する必要があった。だから大地震が起こった。凄まじい破壊が今ここに起ころうとしているのと同じだ。以前から国王
Holger is like the dude that they talked about in the intro story, who they talked about like the fire, earth, wind, and water spirits, like allowing like magic, and he was like the guy who was like, I am magic, and like brought those into being. So it sounds like he's kind of like the god of the setting, like almost like the magic god.
だが兄トエルギはその意見には反対だった。彼は魔法と権力のない国家などありえないと思っていたのだ。日が変わらぬうちに君を暗殺することを計画し実行した。この後何が起こったかは知っているだろう。あの時君を襲った
How does this all lead to the witch doing her thing?
君の父上に致命傷を負わせたのは当時親衛隊に入ったばかりのキリッツだ。
What? The one who killed our father was Curtis? That's fucked up.
7年後、ハベロックとイヌボーグを襲ったのも特殊部隊の隊長となったキリッツだ。
Wait, then why was he like going on that journey to find the prince? Oh, maybe he lied. Maybe instead of saving the prince, he went on the journey to kill the prince. An interesting thought. I guess they can do that. They can just lie.
この城は飛ぼうとしているんだ。正確には城の真下にあるものがホルガーの本体が帰ろうとしている。本来あるべき場所に。だがそうはさせない。
Wait, is this that bad? I feel like if they're a chill enough guy that they literally created a ring solely to like seal their powers so that they could like walk around as like a mortal, like, is them coming back to life because the ring was removed like that big of a deal? Like, that sounds like they're pretty chill, all things considered. Like, what, they're gonna go blow up the planet? It doesn't sound like it. Like, why would they do that?
復讐だよ。7年前、彼女は首をはねられた後、偶然そばを通りかかった野良犬と体を融合させ、なんとかその命をつなぎ止めた。しかしこの時の衝撃的な恐怖は冷静な判断を打ち砕き、彼女はその場から逃げ出すしかなかった。落ち着いて現場に戻ってみれば、そこには無残な首のない死体、壊れた馬車、そして棺とハベロックは影も形もなかった。ガートルードはハベロックが騎士に殺されたのだと思い込んだ。ほどなくして彼女は人間らしい姿に戻ると、この件の発端がトエル技巧の命令であることを突き止めた。それほどまでに彼女を復讐に駆り立てたもの、それはハベロック、君を失った悲しみだ。
Wait, why'd she try to kill us then? You're getting in the way of my revenge plan for them killing you, and now I'm gonna kill you! The story is making less sense by the moment.
ホルガーの一部と言った方がいいかな。この黄金の瞳、こっちはもともと俺の左目で天眼通、あらゆる出来事を自在に見通せる目だ。俺はこの目を取り戻すためにここに来た。だから君たちに出会えて俺はとても嬉しいよ。ガートルードもそうだが、みんな俺の一部を分けた可愛い子供たちだと感じている。まずは各地に分散した俺の力を取り戻す。この目のように。その先については、今話したところで 君たちにはわかるまい。
Is he am I crazy that this guy sounds low-key kind of evil? Wait. So let me get this straight. There's Holgar, who came to the world, made a ring himself so that he could like live as a mortal because he was having a hard time being immortal with like infinite magic. It wasn't for him. So he made a ring so that he could live a mortal life and then die. And then this guy exists as a piece of Holgar, and now Holgar's dead, but since they removed the ring, his body's like coming back to life. But this guy's trying to like collect the pieces of Holgar to like take Holgar's power and doesn't want the original Holgar body resurrecting. That sounds not great. If you were gonna ask me which one of them I would rather be alive and have the magic god powers, I would be much more comfortable with the person who was like, man, this power is so much responsibility, it's really stressing me out. I'm gonna make a ring that turns you into a mortal and then just live a mortal life and die. Then the guy who was like, I'm gonna make sure that guy stays dead and steal all of his power for some thing that I'm not gonna tell you about. That sounds really questionable. I don't understand. 図書室でこの国の成り立ちを調べ、絵画の住人と言葉を交わし、あの翼の生えた犬の悪魔から真相を聞き出せばわかるはずだ。まあ、もっともすぐにあの犬はここを去るだろうし、図書室も潰れてしまうだろう。If time is rewound. 時を認識というものはしばしば時を超越し、事実を書き換える。Wait, are they telling me that if you do another run, you're gonna have different actual options? どうせ君はあの老いぼれに頼まれてここに来た別の世界の魂なのだろう。またやり直せばいいさ。今度はそこの可愛らしい魔女の肉体を借りてね。ではさらばだ。この世界のすべてのために互いにこの仮初めの役を演じよう。The rumbling and the tremors grow stronger and stronger. The ground splits, the surrounding pillars snap, and the walls crumble. Next, the ceilings crack as well, and a torrent of the dust pours down. In an instant, everything is swallowed by darkness. You call Panera's name. The roar of the collapse drowns it out. You can't hear anything. You breathe in a cloud of dust. You drop to your knees, coughing. Several huge rocks come crashing down beside you. Just as you begin to give up, thinking this is the end, you see something faintly glowing white. You walk towards the light. You walk towards the light. You hear a voice calling your name. It's Panera. You slowly open your eyes. It really does look like a eye. Why does she have her mouth open like that? She's gonna catch flies. Why does he have his mouth open like that? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? 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 And then they just walk off into the sunset? What? Wait, what? What? Wait. I don't understand. I don't get it. I mean, that's a cool twist, but didn't we just kill her? Why would that be her? What? Does that make any sense? Wait, I'm thinking? I'm using my brain? Good. I don't really get it. No, I was gonna say maybe someone possessed her body, because remember she said like she fused with the dog? And then maybe like there was some weirdness that happened where she like split in half or something. But then it doesn't make sense why that original Ingemboge went through everything to like sabotage and kill that guy if that wasn't actually Ingemboge. Because like, why would that be like someone else possessing her body, going through and doing things that she had motives for? I don't really understand how he got there. From behind you, something comes charging in with flapping wings. Whoa! It's Vampire Lady! How dare you do this to Ingemboge? How dare you do this to our future? I'll never forgive you. Margarita has come for you. What? What? Can I save here? Fight or run away? Well, I don't really want to kill her because she's a hot vampire waifu, but I also don't really want to run away. Because that just feels like something, like nothing might happen. Maybe she'll surrender. Oh, negotiate. Will this be the first time where negotiating doesn't immediately get you killed instantly?
No discussion, shut up!
Alright. Marguerite, a vampire girl burning for vengeance, has come in pursuit of you bearing the flame-wreathed sword of Suture and the dreadfully sharp magic blade Graham. Alright, I guess I'll woog at her, as expected. Always respectable, remember to woog at your vampire girls. Does she surrender? Oh, it doesn't look like she's surrendering. I don't really want to kill vampire waifu. Oh. What? You face hardship after hardship and each time you grow stronger. Wait, well, hardship makes you stronger. Let's set out to the next adventure. Why did they add that? Why did they add that? Yes? Why did that scene exist? Why? What? Okay. Alright.
ユラン歴637年ホルム修道院に彼女は来た。2馬車に寝かせられて何人もが争った後と血まみれの若い女性の遺体が一つ道端にあったのだと。確かに死んでいたはずだったのにとも。
Still have no idea what just happened at the ending of that.
奇跡的に命をつなぎ止めた。体の傷跡は1年足らずで完全に消えたが、怪我の後遺症か 彼女はそれ以前の記憶を今も失っている。その後彼女は修道院長のフォルムから魔法を学び、魔術をはじめ医術、算術、武術に関しても優れた才能を開花させていった。数年後のある日、ユラン国の宮廷魔術師イヌボーグからの呼び出しで、ホルム修道院長は王都エリシングに向かう。その3ヶ月後、
Her fucking face.
ホ
What?
ルム修道院長が行方知れずになったとの手紙が修道院に届いた。ホルム修道院長に並々ならぬ恩義を感じていた彼女はいても立ってもいられず、その日のうちに荷物をまとめ王都エリシングに。
Oh, she starts with the Mirror of Truth? How interesting. Poison vial, fuel flask, canteen.
心の準備は良い。では始めるとしよう。
I guess let's call it there. That felt so strange. I don't know. I feel like so many parts of that ending were deeply unsatisfying and didn't make any sense. But maybe playing through with this character would fix that. I don't know. Huh. Also, why was that one ending a thing where the vampire lady ran it in on you and then you just fight her after the credits and you just kill her and there's no dialogue? That's so strange. Why was that added in? Who broke the princess's legs? So many questions. How is that Holgar guy? How are we fine with that other guy that we don't know who seems shady stealing power from the very reasonable seeming Holgar guy a good thing? Why? How is she Inga Bugu if the other person was Inga Bugu? Why didn't we see the leopard lady again? So flabbergasted. I just don't know. Should we play this again next week? Should we continue the story? I don't know. Should we? How different could it be? Yeah, should we? We can plan to run it again next week. I guess if it doesn't end up being that different, then we can figure something else out to do on the day. We can plan to continue it again next Saturday, though. Yeah, I just have so many questions. No ring playthrough? Is it really different if you don't have the ring? Because I was wondering, because it seemed like when they mentioned that you had that like anti-magic field and that like the witch wouldn't have been able to like kill that whole army if you had just not been wearing the ring. That's like, what the fuck, you know? Interesting. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll play the witch lady at least. Wait, why does it glow when I hover over her? Fuck. Alright, we got it. All right, let's raid someone while we all think big and hard on what we've just witnessed. I have no idea what's happened or what's going on or who I am or how to feel about anything or... I feel like I really liked this game, but at the same time that ending was just so strange. I guess it was fine though. I don't know how I feel about it. We'll talk about how I feel about it tomorrow, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, we'll continue it next Saturday. That sounds like a plan. Who should we raid on this fine day? Ooh, dude, I'm gonna go make that crab salad. Whoa, I'm fucking ready. Crab salad, a little bit of sushi rice, a little bit of avocado, maybe some pickled vegetables, make a nice little spicy crab salad poke bowl. Ugh, it's gonna be killer. I see Cole's on, Coates on, Boodle's on, Granlatar's on, Acreus, Honk. There's so many people on right now. Sheena, Val. Oh, B's doing a 5-year anniversary. Let's raid B. Alright, we did it. We found the distinctly correct choice on who to raid. Things to talk about. I don't know. Inga Boogu. Inga Boogu. I guess tomorrow we'll do Metaphor ReFantasio. Tuesday will be Pokemon Reborn with the Auto Battle mod. I think I might have beaten the game and Atlas is on the final boss, but I haven't actually stepped forward, so I have no idea whether that's true or not. Pokemon Rejuvenation is out now, the latest update that they just made after having not updated the game in 4 years, which is pretty hype. Though I did see when I was looking at the Discord that they have put out 7 or 8 patches to fix bugs since it released 3 days ago. So might be better to let that one sit for a month before we continue, before we pick that one up. So Tuesday, Pokemon Reborn. Thursday, Mina the Hollower. We're in the manor. Saturday we'll continue this, and then Sunday, Metaphor ReFantasio. Pretty good gaming week. All right, but I will see you guys later. I'm gonna go get some food. Goodbye.